afternoon. Good afternoon. We're driving today, guys. We just left the Negley, East Palestine area and crossed over into Pennsylvania here. So we are officially in Pennsylvania right now. A little bit bumpy back here on the country roads. It's a beautiful drive. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Here we go. We just left the dreaded chicken lady's house a couple minutes ago. Hey, Master Troll. Yes, things are very, very good. I spent 2 days over there with the dreaded chicken lady and her family. I am headed to New York next, Tammy. We are not quite home yet. My next destination is about 6 hours. So we're gonna drive some more, guys, some more of our beautiful country. Again, we just left the dreaded chicken lady's house from the East Palestine area. I know, Master Troller, I know. But we do have friends and loved ones out that way. So it's next on the journey. But we are driving through some Pennsylvania farmland right now, guys. East Palestine is actually like very, very close to the state line, so it doesn't take long to go from Ohio into Pennsylvania, which is the state I live in, excuse me. And that's part of the reason that I get so upset about what happened to East Palestine, because it did directly affect a lot of western Pennsylvania as well. And we're in Beaver County right now. And, again, this is just outside of East Palestine. If you guys didn't catch it yesterday, hi, Alan. Yesterday we did a quick drive through Ground Zero. My voice is still a little messed up from yesterday. I almost lost it entirely during that live. Feeling okay today, just a little rundown in my mouth. I still have that funny taste in my mouth from yesterday. My lips are still burning a little. But I will say it was not quite as bad as last year. So that's always a bonus. But I did spend most of the time, yes, it is beautiful. I did spend most of the time with the dreaded chicken lady at her house with her husband and children. Just really had a great time. Today she's celebrating one of her little one's birthdays, so I got to stick around a little bit for that. She's doing the family thing right now, guys, and God bless her and her family. So they had a bunch of family members and stuff coming over, and while I'm more than welcome to stay, I do have 6 hours to my next destination, so it's going to be a late night again. We'll be driving for a while. We'll have to stop for fuel probably at least once. Of course, puppy stops. Rio is out cold. He had a wonderful time playing on the farm with the dogs and the chickens and the goats and the pigs and the cats and the kids, and oh my gosh, he was just one muddy happy puppy. We got bathed and cleaned up just before we left today, so that's a bonus. But again, guys, he had such a great time, and we yeah, I'm okay. Again, my voice is still very, very scratchy, and it kind of still feels like, so like today, if you were to like separate your throat into the front part where like on a guy there's the Adam's apple there, and then the back part of your throat where like your windpipe is. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully that helps. But it felt like somebody was squeezing the back part of my throat and making it hard to breathe. Now, I didn't really have a lot of those sensations until I was actually standing over the creek there at the park in East Palestine. I mean, I did have the tingling on my lips. My skin burned a little bit here and there. And I did get whiffs of that smell. But I didn't start really like tasting it and everything until I sorry about that, guy. On the top of the ledge, so maybe you can see where I forget what they but it's basically like, I think some form of an acid that comes up, and it like forms those bubbles that sit on top of the water there. And like I said, it's like acid that hits you in the face when those vapors and stuff are coming up. It almost feels like a chemical peel that you're getting. It's not a good feeling, and the water still smells pretty rough. And again, when I was standing over that creek, that's when I got the taste in my mouth. Interestingly enough, sorry guys. Interestingly enough, and I say it interesting because there's not really a good word for this situation, but our dreaded chicken lady who does live in Negley tasted the chemicals for the first time since the derailment when we were standing over the creek. And I find that interesting because she's exposed to it obviously a lot more than what I am, living in the area there, having the creek run alongside her property there. And not that particular creek that it is the same creek, just not that same particular area that we were standing over. But when you stand over that creek, like I said, it is PA, it is, it's very much like a chemical peel. It's very much like acid blasting you in the face. That's when my eyes started burning. So when you get near that water that is contaminated in those creeks, you really do, it's a crazy sensation. And you're more porous, like, obviously, like your eyes, your mouth, that kind of stuff. Those more sensitive areas is where I notice it the most. Again, the outsides of my lips, they burn like I either had like the hot pepper ring or a lip plumper. And when you get the taste, it's like an oily, peppery, diesel-y flavor. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Central PA, yeah. So we are in Western PA right now, guys. If I remember correctly, we're in Beaver County right now. Again, East Palestine is literally just minutes from the state line. So when we talk about East Palestine, Ohio, we're really not just talking about Ohio. We're talking about Ohio and Pennsylvania. And these are the rural farmlands that surround it. So, this is just literally small farming communities, guys, that got blasted. Well, Carl, the problem is that they put when the train derailed and they burned it, they put new tracks right over the top and started running the trains again and didn't clean out the chemicals. And all those chemicals have been leaching into the ground and leaching into that creek. And that creek, folks, in case you don't know, that creek leads out to the Ohio River. So all of those chemicals from East Palestine that you guys, we talk about East Palestine, but when we talk about that, we have to realize it's East Palestine, Western New York, and anything that comes in contact with the Ohio River. That Ohio River watershed, that whole area. And that's what makes me so mad about the government ignoring a lot of this stuff, guys, is because it affects the entire watershed. The entire watershed is getting those dioxins. And those dioxins are forever chemicals, and they're poisons. Oh, here we go. Railroad tracks. Boop, right over. Okay, we are now in Edinburgh, for anybody keeping tabs. We're in Edinburgh, Pennsylvania. And again, those chemicals, like I said, they are leaching into the entire Ohio River watershed. So when you think about the vast amount of people that affects, yes, I am back in my rig, so to speak. That affects all of us. So it's not just one town. It's not just the 5 towns that we brought in the relief goods for, but it is literally several towns. It is literally states. It is literally thousands and thousands of people that, without realizing it, are being affected by these chemicals every single day. And fun fact that I heard while I was in East Palestine is that the water in those holding tanks that we showed you, so that water, it sounds like they're going to put through the water filtration plant, and since no one wants that water, like nobody wants to take it anymore, other cities don't want it, other states don't want it, because they've been trucking it out, guys. They've been treating it and trucking it out to all different places, okay, this nasty water. Well, since these places don't want this water anymore, what I found out is that they are treating this water. They're going to be treating this water in a water treatment plant, and then they're going to take it and put it back into the creeks of East Palestine. So the water that nobody wants, because it's all disgusting and they don't want it after it's gone through the treatment facility plants, nobody else will take it. They had to take it out of the ground, clean it all up, everything else. They're going to put it in the water filtration system and then dump it back in the creeks. That's the plan, guys. So, I mean, let's think about this for a second, like, really, nobody wants this water, so they're going to put it back in the creeks? Like, didn't we just take it out? Like that, we just cleaned it out. Like, why would you put it back in? That's just my 2 cents. Hey, Canada. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it, Turbear? I mean, like, what is, oh, oops, I think I was supposed to turn there. Rerouting, it's okay, we got it. We're just gonna turn on this next street here, and it's just gonna turn me around, I think. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna turn around in somebody's lot right here, because it just makes it easier. My bad, we missed the little side road. Oh, I missed you guys too. I did. I just had to take some downtime. I enjoyed one day of 0 driving in 2 weeks. That was absolutely awesome. So, okay, so what are we doing now? Now we're okay. We're gonna have me turn a different way here. Sorry, guys. It went the wrong way. It happens. Those of you that drive with me know that. Hey, Captain Ganja. Nice to see you guys. So yeah, so the nasty water, they're going to put it through a water treatment plant. They're going to put it back in the streams in East Palestine. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. And of course, Biden, who couldn't visit last Sunday, decided that apparently he is going to the abandoned and forgotten constituents for his photo op for his next campaign is the 16th. So I can't wait to see how that goes for him, because I don't think it's going to go very well. I don't think he's going to get the reception he is looking for in that town. And it's very shameful. Okay, so where are we turning? Oh, we're turning on that side. Oh, whoops. We got a quarter of a mile. Not there. Okay, so we're not going into somebody's farm. Beautiful. Beautiful. But yeah, we are, let's see, what is this? This is the Mahoning River, Pennsylvania, and we're on 551 North, for anybody following along. Historical marker there. Crosscut Canal, it says. So, any history buffs up there want to tell me what the Crosscut Canal is all about? Rio is sleeping very soundly in the back seat, or in the back of the truck. I think he's decided he's too big for the front seat already. Well, big for his riches. But he is doing very, very well. He had his second bath with Dawn Dish Soap at the dreaded chicken lady's house, because he was a muddy, happy, yucky, smelly dog after running on the farm and helping with chickens and having a good old time with the kids and the family and the pigs and the goats and the other dogs. So he got plenty of socialization. Of course, lots of fun visitors to come say hi. I do love East Palestine and the surrounding areas. I love all the folks that live there. They're absolutely wonderful people. And they are just amazing. Hospitality and all, resilient and strong. I love them. I love them so much. And it's really a shame what has happened to their town. Oof. Gotta love Pennsylvania roads all. Hey Frank, good to see you. Beautiful day here in Pennsylvania. Welcome you all. I'm glad guys all got to meet the dreaded chicken lady. She is just an amazing chick. And she's tough, man. She's tough. I wouldn't want to mess with her. Chops her own wood and takes care of it all. All the animals and the farm. She's just, and her children, she's just an amazing lady. And she knocks it out the park for us here. Yeah, she's very pretty, Canada. Very, very pretty, very, very smart, very determined, and very capable. So, yeah, the barrels of no progress. Yeah, I often think that's our state flower, is the construction cone. Ugh. So I'm sorry it's so bumpy, guys, but again, welcome to my home state. Yes, we have been told we can pass for cousins, sisters, relation of some kind. Yeah, and I love that because she is really amazing. Her and I do find a lot of parallels in our lives that we laugh about, because even though we're from different places and we do have different backgrounds, she is just, she's a pip, and we do have a lot of similarities between the two of us. Whether it's our preference in music or clothes or just life stories or attitudes, for sure. Oh, look at that. We could just hop on 422, but that would make for a very long drive. So I'm not going to do that. But I could hop on 422 and literally get myself within half an hour of my hometown. But that is a roundabout way to go. So, and we're not going directly to my house either. So I do have one more stop to make before I get home. So we're going to be driving late tonight. And hopefully having a good time together. I'm not talking as loud as what I normally do. And that is because my voice gets extra raspy when I try and push the volume a little more. I am still suffering some of the after effects of East Palestine. So, well, Canada, we're actually going to New York first. And where we're going is about 6 hours away, a little under 6 hours away. So we have quite a long leg to go. But once we're there, I'm not far from my house. I'm actually only a couple hours from there once we're in that area. So we are almost home. We are, of course, in my home state. For those of you that don't know, I do hail from Pennsylvania. Now, of course, we're on the western side of the state right now. Yep, meeting somebody else yet. One more stop. Got Patriots all along the way. And it is a good thing to go visit everybody. But yeah, this is the western side of Pennsylvania. So Pennsylvania is a pretty long state to drive across. But again, beautiful. And it is my home state, and I'm very proud of it. Maybe not so happy with my governor, or maybe not so happy with some other things going on, but definitely love my state. Oh, well, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're near the State College. That's pretty cool. Like I said, I'm southeast Pennsylvania. I'm in Amish and Mennonite country. I actually live in Berks County, so if any of you know where that is, I'm right next to Lancaster County, which is the heart of Amish country. Yup, slowly but surely we are taking it back, and there are a lot of amazing groups in Pennsylvania. If you guys ever want to get involved and you live in the area, there are so many amazing groups that are active out here. There's over 75 grassroots groups in Pennsylvania alone, all working on different parts of the issues that we have going on in the state, whether it's the schools or getting candidates elected or election integrity. Yeah, this is a beautiful area out here in the West. And that's why I said it's such a shame, because Western Pennsylvania was blasted just as much. Towns in Western PA were blasted just as much as East Palestine. And it pisses me off, pardon my language, because again, this is my state. These are my neighbors. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome. Yep, that's it. Walk is free, people. That's me too. As a matter of fact, I still have my Mastriano sign on my porch. Like, I just don't want to take it down. But yeah, it's a beautiful state. We've got open carry. We have lots of beautiful farms. A large Amish and Mennonite population in our state. Lots of amazing hunting. We've got the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon in our state. We've got the Liberty Bell in our state, Independence Hall, Gettysburg. Lots of amazing places to see and visit here crystal cave, where we have caves that have like these stalactites and stalagmites. There's lots of cave exploring in our areas. Of course, you have Centralia, the town on fire that's abandoned from the coal mines underneath, burning for the last, 30 plus years, I think. Easy. The Pocono Mountains, we've got some casinos. Oh, you're a hunter, Canada? Yeah, we've got, so Pennsylvania hunters are like their own ready standing militia in our state. We have so many hunters here. There's a lot of great hunting land, a lot of great farmland too. And again, guys, I apologize. I am still suffering some of those after effects from being in East Palestine. He is good, Shelly. So he's in the back sleeping. I'm wondering. Let me see. Maybe I can show you guys him in the back. There he is. Oop. It's telling me, it's yelling at me about the camera. There he is. Tuckled away behind mommy's seat. Snoozing away, so he is good. He is tired out. Chicken Lady's house got him. He is just pooped. Hang on a second, guys, we got another turn here, and I just don't want to miss my turn. We already missed one. Trying to get you guys to slip back around there. There we go. Yeah, he's usually napping when we're in the car, so it's okay. Getting on 376 West, guys. Beautiful 57 degrees here in my home state of Pennsylvania. Again, Western PA, guys. Just give me a second. Get merged onto the highway here. We have some traffic coming up behind us, so. Yeah, he's such a cute fur baby. I am loving him so much. And I was feeling a little sad because the last couple of days, the last 2 days at our Chicken Lady's house, he's had so much to see and do and play with, but animals and things. And I almost felt like he forgot about me, but he fell asleep in my arms today after his bath. And he was snoring, and I was like, nah, he missed his mommy. He still loves me. So we had a great time giving him a bath at the Chicken Lady's house because he was all full of crud and mud and farm dust. And got him all cleaned up to bring him home nice and fresh. Well, to go visiting again, nice and fresh, and then go home. So it's gonna be a good thing. So we've got I-80 in 4 minutes, guys. That's just over 3 miles, or 3 miles at this time. We'll be jumping on 80. So far, Susie, he wasn't acting funny or anything, but you have to keep in mind. So when we were driving through East Palestine itself, through Ground Zero, when I got out at the park, Rio did not leave the car. He did not put his little paws anywhere near Ground Zero. In that direct area by that creek, nowhere near the creek. When he was out and about running, we were on the dreaded Chicken Lady's property, and we did not let him anywhere near the creeks or the water or anything like that. He was just kind of outside the front door in what you would call her front yard. And, again, we gave him a real good bath. Dawn just cleaning him all up from any of the dirt and extra debris and things like that. He drank a lot of water, he ate a lot of food. He was so very happy to have all of those amazing puppy friends and animals and chickens and pigs and goats to chase around. He seems perfectly fine. Again, we weren't there very long either. Yeah, and like I said, we weren't there very long. Of course, you know, we were in the area, but about 48 hours, guys, and we took him out of there. But again, he did not leave the car. His paws did not touch the ground anywhere near Taggart Street, anywhere near the park there. I just, that was not allowed. So, not allowed. He had to stay in the car. He was a little upset about that because he couldn't be with me, but obviously if I was affected by that creek, just standing, and I mean, guys, that was a decent drop down to the creek where I was filming. And I thought I would be okay being that far above it, but I wasn't, and that's the key, is that it wasn't. And those people are living in that town with that stream, that creek, I mean, running right underneath their houses and their town municipal building. They're telling their children that this creek is safe, that the water is safe to drink. And again, my eyes were burning, guys. My eyes were burning. My face started itching super bad. I actually, when we got to our destination after driving through there, when I got through there and we got to our next destination, I actually had to wash my face off in the sink because it was itching so bad. Again, for me, I get the sensation like I ate hot peppers or I used a lip plumper, and the outside over the creek I could taste that crazy taste. It's like diesel fuel and oil and pepper and soap all at the same time in your mouth, and it stays and it lingers and it affects the whole top part of your tongue. Like, it starts at the tip, but then it kind of moves back, and then it actually affects the way things taste too. Because, for example, my coffee or something I'm eating, I can't get rid of the flavor. I can't get rid of that taste in my mouth. And it does. It like adds an extra pepper soap flavor to everything. It's very strange. And I wouldn't recommend it at all. At all. And the unfortunate thing is these folks are washing their clothes in this. They're washing themselves in this. Some of them don't have a choice but to use this water to cook with and drink. It's unreal and unbelievable. And, people are worried about their wells, and rightfully so, because these dioxins are forever chemicals. And they're bioaccumulative, which means that all they do is sit in your body and collect. It's like, yeah, and they're not from a rich area, guys. This isn't a wealthy area. This is not a wealthy area. This is a lot of century farms. It's a lot of multi-generational homes. A lot of really, really old buildings. And these people live off the land. A lot of them live off the land there. They need their crops and their animals. Sorry about that, guys. But as I was saying, right, yeah, their homes and property isn't worth anything anymore. And when we drove through town, it's amazing to see the amount of properties the railroad is buying up. They have bought like at least 3/4 of the businesses that I had seen, or buildings I had seen that were sold, were bought by Norfolk Southern. So, and Norfolk Southern is who is in charge of the cleanup. So the people that wrecked it are in charge of cleaning it up and saying if it's good enough or not. You know, so that's right. That's what I'm saying, Carl. Like, you know, we're dealing with the crisis at the border with this huge influx of immigrants, right? And we don't have places to go for them. They're sleeping on the streets in New York. The lieutenant governor of Massachusetts is asking people to take these folks into their homes. You know, they're out sleeping on the streets. They're closing down the schools to move these people in there when it gets too cold, and making the kids suffer and have to go to school virtually and not even be able to enjoy the facilities that our tax dollars pay for. And then if you saw the news, they're handing these folks $52 billion in gift cards in New York City, or in the state of New York. And New York was just talking about cutting the budget all across the state and libraries and everything else because they don't have funding. Well, where the heck is the money coming for these gift cards from? Like, where is it coming from? You know, you have all these chemicals leaching into the creek. The railroad's been allowed to operate the whole time. They're zipping trains through way faster than they should be. The safety protocols haven't been fixed, and there's been no accountability there. The chemicals leaching into the creek leach into the Ohio River, and that affects the entire Ohio River watershed. So everybody's getting affected by this crap, and nobody's being held accountable. It's a freaking shame. And these are my neighbors. Well, yeah, because when they burn those chemicals, that cloud, that plume of garbage was so big it showed up on the weather radars, guys. The weather radars. I was busy. You know, I thought that the free crack pipe vending machines in New York was bad, because that was something like, it ended up costing like, I forget, $200,000 a machine or something like that. And like, it was for free crack pipes. Like, what? And they had them in New York. They had them there. Now you're giving gift cards out, billions of dollars in gift cards. What is happening here? Why do we have homeless vets? If we've got all this money coming from all over the place, why do we have homeless vets on the street? Why are the people of East Palestine not relocated? Why weren't they given that option? Why weren't they given the option to get out? If we have all this money for all this aid, for all these foreign places and all these foreign people, why the fuck don't we have the money to aid our own citizens? Somebody tell me. Where is the logic? And I get so angry, and it tweaks my nose so bad. Well, I do believe Rail Stopper, the Aaron Brockovich, was out there last year. But I don't ever know what happened with that. No, I know, Carl. I know. New York is mostly red, and it is killing us. Us, yeah, all of us, because realistically, when New York and California pass a law or do something, it affects all of the rest of the states. Is really what happens. You know, so if it happens in New York and California, guaranteed you're going to see that legislation across the U.S. Yeah, they get flown right into places in Pennsylvania, to the airports, flying them right in. It's a little crazy. You know, it's a really sad state of affairs, state of the world that we live in right now. And it's not okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Trail Stomper. Well, you know what though? Anger is okay as long as it's righteous anger. Like that's how you gotta look at it. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like upset your day. Tons brought into State College on double-decker buses. Yeah. That's what I mean. They were housing them in the colleges and stuff too. In New York. I mean, it's everywhere, guys. It's absolutely everywhere. Yeah, and everybody should be mad. Exactly. We should be mad because, again, the government has not helped these people at all. Zero help in a year. Zero. No aid, no assistance, no nothing. You know, at the very least, these people should have all been given the best water filtration systems on the planet for their homes. Why couldn't that have been done? Well, thank you for your service, Trail Stomper. I did not know you were one of our vets, so thank you very much. I appreciate my freedoms, and thank you for standing for them. Well, Turberry, you should be mad in Canada because that plume hit parts of Canada. That plume covered parts of Canada. You should be very mad. And to any other vets in our chat, thank you so much for your service, guys, because without you, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. You know, and you guys rock, so thank you. Now, just a side note, guys, we are on this road for 240 miles. So for the next 240 miles, we're going to be traveling 80 east. And folks, if you're out and about and you ever see any of our vets, make sure to thank them for their service. Make sure to thank them for sacrificing their time and their lives so that you have all the freedoms you have today. Because they are truly amazing people. You're tickled about the pup? Well, I'll show you the pup in just a second. We'll make you mad and cheer you back up at the same time. Because I don't want to make you mad. We don't want to upset you. We want this to be a good channel most of the time. I don't like being upset either. But, you know, as many of you guys may know, if you've been hanging out in the chat here with me or cruising along for the ride, we are going back to East Palestine to help these folks out. Soup Mama official. We were there last year several times. Just give me a second, guys. I'll show you the pup too. We were there several times last year, but we are going back. So, did he move on me? He moved. Hang on. Oh, I don't. You can see his head. There he is. He's alongside the door. He moved. He was over the other way earlier. But you see, he likes to lay right along the door, right behind the driver's seat. And he is just racked out. The chicken lady's house wore him out, guys. Yeah, I'm glad you guys can see him, his little ears back there. Sun shining on him. He's sunning. He's like, I'm in the sunshine. I'm doing good. Hey, Caddy. Welcome back. Good to see you. I'm so glad to see you guys all hanging out with me for these drives. I absolutely love this. I love seeing you guys come in and have these great discussions with me. And it really gives me a chance to get to know you guys too. And I think it's fantastic that we can get to know each other in these chats and in these conversations. You know, cool. I'm glad he got to see him. Yeah, it is just, it's wonderful to see all you guys. And I feel like the family's all coming in, hanging out. I know you guys realize I prefer to drive later in the day than first thing in the morning. Or at least I hope you realize that by now. That's why you decided to move. Oh, yeah. Yep. Anyway, guys, you're going to have to excuse me. I'm going to eat a candy bar because I need some kind of zhuzh in my life. I'm going to have to stop for coffee somewhere along the way. Just because. All right, Shelly, we'll see you when you get back. I do have to stop somewhere along the way to get some more coffee. So it's one of those days. Oh, half an hour from the ocean. That sounds wonderful. I love the ocean. It's one of my favorite places in the world to be. And it's just because it's so timeless. And you think about it, like you could be stepping in the same water the dinosaurs did. It's pretty awesome. Of course, I like to think about all those weird existential things when I'm standing on the beach because I like weird existential things. I know I should not eat the candy, but it's the closest thing I have in the car that's within reach. So I'm rolling with it. I am rolling with it. I'm having a Reese's fast break. I don't know why, but I got insanely hungry for them the other day. Aww. Well, I'm really glad you found this trail stomper. I really am. And I'm glad that you like cruising the U.S. with me. Hey, U-Haul. Like I said, please don't mind me while I eat my candy bar. I'm just dying. Yes, I am, Puff Muffin. Yep, headed there to stop and visit a friend, and then headed home after that. That's what the real fun begins, and I get to see how my cats react to Rio. Yep, so you guys are going to get to see some in New York, too. Now, we're very close to Barkeyville, which, if I remember correctly, we stopped at one of the first times we came out to East Palestine. That's right. again, you know, there's so many cool things when you think about like the ocean and how timeless it is. And I don't know Puff Muffin. I haven't looked. Trail Stomper. Yeah, chocolate and puppies usually do it for me too. Yeah, it actually says my next turn off of 80 is going to be 81. So, I don't know if that helps. I'm not very good at directions. And so my maps is tucked in this phone holder right here. But I have the cargo net for the bears to the right. No, Lana, I live here in Pennsylvania, which we're driving through now. Hey, $3.12. That's pretty cheap. I live here in Pennsylvania, but I live on the east side of the state. And this is the western side of the state. And we're stopping in New York to visit another friend for a day or two, and then I gotta head home because I have a lot to do at home. But slowly but surely we're making our way there. Oh yes, I know, I saw that. I think I could be like where I live, anywhere where I live and where I have to travel for work when I'm at home. It's anywhere from like 2 to 8 inches right now is their prediction. I'm like, okay, that's helpful. So I'm getting snow, or whatever. Snow period, I guess. Oh, goodness. It is such a pretty drive. When it's fall and all these leaves are changing colors, this is like absolutely gorgeous out here in Western New York. Or even West Pennsylvania. So yeah, Trail Stopper, when I stopped in Oklahoma, I was only going to stay that one night, but Freedom Oklahoma in our chat here tipped me off to Abolition Day rally at the state capitol, and then offered to do the alignment for me and patch my tire. So we went to the rally together, and we had a wonderful afternoon. And Rio made a friend, Bessie, that he was being socialized with because he had another dog, and I met his wife, and absolutely wonderful day. So we ended up spending a whole extra day in Oklahoma. But we got all the stuff fixed for the so we should be rolling along pretty good with no major issues. I just can't wait till we have warm weather and it stays warm. Because, yeah. No, I know, it's been a while since we've had one, Susie. Like, we've had a lot of Indian summers the last couple of years. Oh, yeah, Puff Muffin. I mentioned that earlier about the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon. I've been there before. Hey, Penny. Hey, chessboard. But yeah, the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon is beautiful. That whole area up there is beautiful. Oh, wow. So are you like Puff Muffin? Are you north, south? and I kind of missed it because it came up and I didn't catch it in time. Let's see if I can read it. Aw, John. Very cool. Thank you so much. God bless, honey. God bless. I'm glad you guys all found your way here. This is really amazing. And I'm so happy to have all you guys. It really does mean the world to me. You know, as many of you know, or may not know, I don't know. How many of you guys are new here? So there's 72 people in the chat. How many of you guys are new to the channel? If you're new to the channel, put a heart emoji in the comments, please. I'm just curious how many people are new, because if you guys just joined our channel since we headed off to Texas, we got hearts, we got hearts, we got hearts. Okay. Hearts, hearts. Wow, so a lot of you guys are new. Well, very cool. I am very glad to meet all of you. Oh, wow. Okay. Watching when I left Virginia before I got to Texas. Okay. Beautiful. It is so amazing to meet all you folks. I am so glad that you're all here. This is awesome. So we do have a lot of, okay, so there are a lot of you that are new to my channel. Gotcha. Well, folks, you put that one because, yeah, I know, George. I absolutely love that you put the skull. Aw, Turbear, that's so sweet of you. You had stopped off somewhere. Oh, before, oh, okay. Awesome, Penny. Yeah. Listen, guys, this is amazing. You're born in West Virginia? Yes, I'm on both X and Rumble. Now, the Rumble account, we were having some trouble with getting Kayla logged into it, our dreaded chicken lady into it, along with myself, because I only started the Rumble channel, well, I had it for a while, but I didn't really start doing anything with it until just a little bit ago. There are some rallies and things that I do want to feature on that channel that had gotten taken down or strikes here on YouTube or other platforms. Oh, thank you, Penny. Yeah, I do my best not to. I do cuss, folks. Hey, Nurse D. I do cuss. So, for all of you that are new here on the channel, every once in a while, you will hear me cuss. I do my best not to. I really, really try my best not to. We are a family-friendly channel, guys. Again, I ask that you guys watch your language too in the chats, and that we're always respectful and civil to one another, even when we're disagreeing. And that's because I really do encourage everybody from all opinions, all walks of life. I want y'all to come here because, you know, when we have these differences of opinions or different ways of seeing things, sometimes in seeing the two different viewpoints, you can find a really, really spectacular solution that you would have never thought of together that meets somewhere in the middle. Oh, you found me through Jeff? Awesome, Turbear. So it's Ottawa? Yes. I love to see that. Yes, Nurse D, we were discussing that. I'm somewhere between 4 and 8 inches if I'm going to work or staying at home. You speak. Yeah, I mean, look, we're all human. And when it's when I get fired up that you have to watch. That's when I sometimes let them fly, is when I'm angry or emotional. I am a work in progress, and the Lord has seen fit that at one point I was basically the baby of a construction worker, sailor, trucker, and we're learning. So So again, you have to forgive me. Sometimes I get a little carried away, and I do sometimes forget. But I always try and remember that we've got little children's ears in the room. And now we are on 80 right now, honey. Not 79. We're on 80, and we're going eastbound. 219 miles till we get on 81 north. We're actually we're in Pennsylvania, which is where I live, but we're headed to New York to visit a friend, and then I'm headed home. Yep. So now, the reason I wanted to ask a lot of you if you were new or not, or I wanted to get a general sense of who's hanging out with me lately, because I don't know, I just thought maybe it might be fun to give you guys a little bit of backstory if you guys want. If you guys want a story about how I got started and what it is that I do. Oh yeah, I got some video, Michael. I got some pictures. So, yeah, lots of cool stuff from the Chicken Lady's house. So if you guys want to hear the backstory of how I got started, let's see some thumbs up in the comments. And if let's see, there's 78 of you in there. So let's see how many thumbs up we can get. I can see some yes, yes, yes. Spill the tea. Thumbs up, yes. I love that it's all you guys that have been hanging out with me for the drive. Yes. Okay. Trails number. All right. Okay, guys. Yeah, Amber, you got it. TPC Hagerstown. What? All right, guys. So it looks like the thumbs up have it. And we're going to do a little storytelling for all of you folks. So, a little bit of back history about myself. I am a mom of 5 boys. I hail from Berks County, Pennsylvania. I have 1 grandson. And I have my own small business. I sell cosmetics. And I have a small store that I run every Wednesday at the Hometown Farmers Market in Tamaqua, Pennsylvania. And I, like many of you, would go to work. I'd waitress part-time on the weekends. I was running my online business during the week, and of course I was doing I was actually at two markets, 2 farmers markets I would set up at a week. I was doing actually the Hometown Farmers Market, and I was doing the Green Dragon Farmers Market in Ephrata. Some of you may have heard that one. That's out in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. Yeah, 5 boys. Yeah, I did. I surely did. 5 amazing, wonderful, handsome, smart, intelligent, absolutely fantastic human being boys. And they are boys through and through. They will tell you that there are only 2 genders and no safe spaces in my house. So those are kind of my rules at home. So telling this story, guys, please understand that I am talking about just how I got started and who I am as a person. Please understand that my viewpoints and my story is not necessarily reflective of all of the people at Soup Mama Official. They are all wonderful. Welcome to Pennsylvania Wilds, guys. They're all wonderful people, but of course they all have their own really amazing stories. They're really amazing people, and they all have their own reasons and things for being where we are and being a part of this wonderful Soup Mama Official Kitchen that we created into a nonprofit. But I just want to say that just because, you know, I don't want there to be any confusion for somebody that says, oh, well, Soup Mama Official is this, and this, and, you know, it's not everybody's group or everybody's viewpoints as a group, but we generally have a lot of the same ones. So there's that. But I am just speaking for myself. So was a tomboy. So growing up, I was a tomboy. I grew up as one of three in a household for the most part. But I am actually, I have several, and when I say several, I mean a lot of brothers and sisters that happen to live not only in the United States, but also in Mexico. Some of them I have seen in my lifetime, some of them I have not. And some of them I have not seen in a very, very, very long time. My mother raised me to be an independent thinker. I always have been one to kind of question authority if I feel that I'm sound in my reasoning. And she always told me that if I felt I was right and I believed I was right and I had the facts to back me up, that I should stand firm and I should challenge those, even if they were in authority, and ask questions, and never to be afraid to ask questions. And I can tell you that that lesson was so valuable for me in this life that I'm living now. To always ask questions, to never just accept things per se, you know. Make sure, do your homework. I played with the boys. I was out in the mud and playing sports. I cut my hair short at one time. I wore boys' clothes for a long time. Then I hit high school and I started becoming more of a girly girl. But I always kept that tomboy part of me. I always kept that inquisitive part of me. I loved science. When I was in high school, I took 3 dual credit courses, chemistry, biology, psychology. I did go to college for a short while, but I did have my children young. So I traded my college education to be a mom. And I traded that mom role for educating myself on my own, which I've always loved to do. I've worked in the food service industry for, oh man, let me see, 24 years now. 24 years in the food service industry. I have my ANSI certs. I used to bartend part-time here and there. I worked at one of those food service facilities for many, many years. So a lot of people used to know me before I went on this journey, and now I've gotten to meet so many other wonderful people along the way. Again, I have 5 amazing children. My youngest son will be 18 this summer, and he is an amazing guy. They're all amazing guys. So when I say that my children are calling me from college or wherever, and I drop absolutely everything and leave you guys hanging in the dark, I'd apologize, but I don't, because I've learned the hard way in this last year what it is to have a full house full of children busting at the seams with noise and energy and rambunctiousness, to having them all move on to the next stages in their life and become the young men that they are destined to be on their own. And that has been quite a transition, all while completing this journey. My real name is Charisse. I don't use it often anymore, and it sounds really funny when people say it because I'm not used to hearing it in the last 2 years, to be perfectly honest with you. But 2 years ago, Canada, a lot of us were watching Canada. The world's eyes went to Canada when they were pushing back against the mandates. And the convoy went to Ottawa, and they sat for 3 weeks. And my eyes were turned to Canada. Now, prior to that, they had already implemented the pandemic measures in a lot of businesses. They had shut down my state. They had shut down my business. They had shut down my part-time business. So I couldn't have either of my stores open. I couldn't waitress. They were trying to mask my kids in the school. And so I yanked my children. I never allowed them to go back to the in-person because of the guidelines that they had for the masking, which I absolutely refused to comply with. When I went out in public, I refused to comply with the masks. I knew enough about science and I knew enough about psychology to understand that the masks were just a way to see who could be controlled and how they could perpetuate the masses and manipulate them with fear. And when the mask thing first started and I refused to wear one, everyone was telling me I was going to kill their grandma and I was going to be this and I was going to be that and blah, 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 blah. And I don't want to get into all that ugliness. There was actually a point I had asked my mother to make me a yellow star so I could put it on my arm, so when people asked me why I wasn't wearing a mask, I could point to the star and say I have a medical condition. I could not wear it. I would not wear it. And I felt that the parallels were very, very much the same. And some people will argue with me and some people will agree with me. But I like history. I wasn't very good at history. I was good at history. I wasn't good at geography, so don't ask me where anything is. But I like history, and I find that history teaches us a lot of things. And so, growing up, I had 3 of my great-grandparents alive when I was growing up, and 2 of them I had up until I was almost 20. And so I got to learn a lot about how they grew up during the Great Depression and the things that were going on and the political climates and everything else that was happening in our country at the time, and how they survived and how they made it with children. My great-grandmother was 16 during the Great Depression. 16, guys, and had lost both of her parents. So she had a lot of amazing stories to tell me as I grew up. And a lot of stories that were very sad and very heartbreaking, but also very much an informative way of giving me lessons that I can keep with me that help me survive. And I hang my clothes on the wash line to dry when it's nice out. I save bacon grease. I cook with it all the time. I think it's absolutely wonderful. I like to grow my own vegetables when I'm home and have the time to have a garden. I used to love my garden all the time. I do farm-to-table type cooking. I don't buy a lot of processed foods. I prefer not to shop at a grocery store. I shop at a farmer's market. And I had gotten involved. I had started getting involved in a pushback on my own because I was tired of being told things that I knew in my soul were not true and were not right and were not correct. I know that what I choose to do medically with my body, I know is between me and my Creator. What I choose for my children, whom I'm trying to protect, is between me and my Creator. The government can give its opinion, the doctor can give their opinion, other people can give their opinion, but at the end of the day, I know with every fiber of my being, I do not belong to any man. I belong to the Creator. And when man tries to step in and tell me that I no longer have a choice to confer with my Creator for what I want for my being, my entity, my person, the government has overstepped, or the doctor has overstepped, or someone has overstepped. That is not their right. That is not their choice. That is my right. My right to talk to my Creator. And what my Creator says, goes. During the shutdown of the world, I was out everywhere. I actually went to Massachusetts from my house in Pennsylvania to go meet Dr. Shiva and march from the Massachusetts State House down to the Kennedy Building. And I was there the day he gave the lecture on how being forced was equivalent to medical rape. And he was not wrong. And if you watch that, Janice, you'll see me standing there with one of my sons with my sunglasses on right there in the crowd. You will see us marching with him down the street. Y'all, anybody that knows my sunglasses, my Porsche Carreras, you will see us in that footage. And I am very proud to have been there that day. I am very proud to have taken my son. I am very proud that we stood firm. So my start was really before TPC, but my nickname, Soup Mama, as you all know it, came from the Hagerstown Speedway, the People's Convoy here in the States. Like I said, all eyes were on Canada, and all I wanted to do was help, and obviously they weren't letting me over the border at the time because of the restrictions they had in place. And again, guys, please excuse my lack of exact verbiage because, again, I don't want the dings here on the channel. I want everyone to be able to enjoy the stories and hear the truth. Thank you, Melody. Now, I was watching Canada. They made it 3 weeks in Ottawa. And I was so proud of my northern brothers and sisters, my Canadian family, and I still am. I love them. They are amazing, awesome, inspirational people and a beacon of light for the world. And I have the utmost respect for my northern brothers and sisters in Canada that stood together and held the line and showed the world it could be done. Because they lit the biggest fire under my tush that I could never imagine. And when I saw that there was a convoy coming here in the States to go to Washington, I was all in. I was all in, folks. I was so in that I didn't know social media from a hole in the ground. I was terrible. I barely figured out Facebook, guys. And I figured out a Telegram channel. I figured out how to find out what were the official channels for the People's Convoy. I created a group for my county and ended up with people from all different counties in my state. We got together. We started a donation drive so we could take stuff down with us. We decided we were going to bring food for one of the days down, and everybody was going to go down together. They were going to meet us down there. And me and the redhead, we left At the same time from Cabela's, we went down to Harrisburg and we caught the People's Convoy in Harrisburg, the northeast part of the convoy. And we traveled the rest of the way with them to the Hagerstown Speedway. Now, I didn't know what to expect when I jumped on that convoy, like many other people. No clue. There was a lot of rumors about what was going to happen and what they were going to do, a lot of talk, but nobody knew the exact plan. So, in my truck, I kid you not, folks, I had a 5-gallon bucket lined with trash bags and kitty litter. Had extra kitty litter, extra trash bags. I had a 5-gallon water bucket that was just empty. But I had a double-sided washboard and some Castile soap. I had my camp stove. I had a few pots and pans, a few cooking utensils, and a few little Tupperwares for me to eat out of, and some hot pads. I had a cooler with some food, a bag full of non-perishables, and I had the basic essentials in my car, some propane, and a little heater. Again, I didn't know what to expect, but I wasn't having dirty drawers, and I sure as heck wasn't starving. Hence the washboard, Castile soap, and the pots and pans. And as many of you may know, Castile soap you can use to wash laundry, clothes, your body, dishes, whatever you need. So again, this girl was not having no dirty drawers. But I'll tell you what, I rigged my flag up when I left home to my truck, and it broke off part of the way out to Harrisburg, and when I got to Harrisburg, there was this couple, and they gave me brand new ratchet straps, helped me strap it on down, so I had my flag to finish going down. And I had met a lady an elderly lady, and she had knitted a whole bunch of hats and scarves, and she tossed them in my truck, and I took them to Hagerstown. I met so many amazing patriots and people in my truck, even though it hadn't been stuffed full before I left. It was stuffed full once I left Harrisburg, with donations and things coming from all over the place. So many wonderful people donating and sacrificing of their own selves because they were so fed up with what was going on, and the convoy was giving them just as much hope. And some people couldn't be there, so they donated. And the others that couldn't do that, they would watch online, and they'd watch the streamers, and they'd share things out and do all these things. In Hagerstown and the DC convoys was an amazing time. It was a time of unity. It was a time of resolve like no other. And if you weren't there, there aren't the exact words to describe exactly what it was. Because the closest I can even get is and now I'm fairly young, which many of you know, but if you can all remember back to the 80s, remember when your neighbors used to knock on your door? They'd borrow stuff, nobody would call first, they'd just show up. People knew each other by name. You knew where the kids in the neighborhood were because all the bikes were piled there. People truly looked out for one another, especially in the neighborhoods and small communities. You know, you'd loan that cup of sugar. You weren't afraid to let your kids run out. You knew people were decent. And it was a sense of community back then. And if you remember that community, and you remember how that was being in your town, being in your home, think about your town and your home now. How many people just come knocking on your door? I'll bet you 99% of the time before somebody comes to your house or knocks on your door, even if they're in your driveway, they send you a text message on your phone. I guarantee you they're sending you a message on the phone. They ain't just walking up to your porch and knocking on it. Oh no. Somebody knocks on the door. Who's that? The tax man? The police? Think about it, guys. Hagerstown Speedway, where the People's Convoy was camped for those DC runs, was like living back in the 80s. It was that community. It was that knowing the other person's name, knowing that there was no malicious intent or harm. And it was a real sense of community there. And when I was there, the northeast part of the convoy arrived to the speedway. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's older too. I mean, it's more, it goes further back than just the 80s, but I'm just saying, like, for me, that's what I can reference because of my age. But what I'm saying is that there was a community, guys. It was a community feeling, and it's a feeling that's lost now. So back to the story. So again, I came in with the northeast part of the convoy, and we were a couple days ahead of the main convoy coming from California. Yeah, see that, Karen? There you go. There's a perfect example. You used to leave your doors unlocked. Bet you don't now. And, sorry guys. Just have to put some coffee down my throat. Anyway, so we got there a couple days beforehand, and it was really cold. And there wasn't any fanfare yet, guys. No food vendors, no t-shirt vendors, no none of that. And I had brought a pot of soup with me. I had brought soup to hand out to the trucks, which I did. But I had brought a pot of soup with me and brought it to feed everybody. And I met the guy that had the coffee maker, guys. He was the first person I made friends with down there. I was like, hi. I was like, thanks for bringing the coffee. I was so excited. You don't even know. I was excited to have coffee in Hagerstown. And so again, I made friends with the guy with the coffee. And he had a picnic table. Or not a picnic table, but a fold-out, plastic table, like a 6-footer. And when I wanted to reheat my soup up for everybody, I asked him if I could use that table to heat up the soup and set my stove on. And he said, sure. And the other people that had come down to the convoy with out of my group, they came a day or two later once they figured out where we were at. They had brought food down too, as we had planned, and there was a guy named Jeff down there, had this big beautiful truck with a big beautiful billboard for the frontline healthcare workers. Some of you may remember the truck. It was the flatbed tow truck. Big beautiful banner on it. And we asked him if we could use his truck sort of like a picnic table to set our stuff out on for everybody to eat, and that is how the kitchen was born, ladies and gentlemen. A coffee urn, a pot of soup, a table, a generator, and a truck. When we ran out of soup, there were still people hungry. And there was a Stitch that had been over there sorting all these amazing donations that came in piles. And he had canned goods, vegetables and soups and diapers and toilet tissue and crackers on another pile. I mean, he was amazing. And there were other people helping sort. So I yelled over to him, "Hey, Stitch, what do we have over here for food?" And the next thing I know, I started cooking. Out of the non-perishables, out of the donations that were sent to us, I started cooking. And we found more camp stoves, and we found aluminum trays, and we made double boilers, and I made pounds and pounds and pounds of food, pastas and soups and rices and chili and beans and hot dogs and burgers and you name it. And people kept bringing equipment that was theirs and loaning it to us, and we put canopies up, and we had signs to block wind, and we had mud everywhere. And all of the stuff that they didn't want to cook in the grandstand kitchen, like the scrapple and the venison, I was like, give it all to me, and we'd cook it in the back. One of the locals named Wes brought a smoker back there for us, and we were smoking chicken and brisket. Yep, the brisket. And unbeknownst to me, I was getting a reputation at the Speedway for my cooking and for what we were doing back there in the back half, in the back 40 as we called it, out in the country. And the truckers had given me a nickname, but it was not necessarily a politically correct nickname, so to speak. But it was my initial trucker name. It was my initial trucker nickname. And for those of you that were watching the Texas Convoy footage, the one day that we were sitting out in the lot over at Dripping Springs, you may have seen a sign hanging off my side view mirror. How many of y'all saw that sign hanging off my truck, off the mirror? Or saw the picture of it? Do you guys remember seeing it? It was the day we were all sitting in the lot and I had the camp stove out. It didn't say Soup Mama, did it, do? Of those of you that saw the sign, you may have seen the name on it. If you know the name on it, please feel free to put it in the comments. And if not, I'm going to give you a reference. How many of y'all have watched Seinfeld? If you guys like Seinfeld as much as I do, and I loved Seinfeld, that was one of my favorite shows growing up. There was an episode about soup. So, if you guys know that reference, yep, if you saw it, then you will understand what that nickname was. There you go, Karen. There it is. Yep, so that was my trucker nickname, folks. And again, of people, they either were okay with it or they had an issue with it. And quote unquote YouTube friendly. You got it, Captain Ganja. They always had a trouble figuring out what to call me in the back 40. So they kept calling it the soup kitchen, the soup mama kitchen, or the, all these different things. The kitchen in the back 40. They just never had a real good name for it until one day Brian brought up on stage, called me Soup Mama. And ever since then, the name stuck. And I became Soup Mama. Now, for those of you saying that that the former nickname does not fit me, sometimes it does. And when I'm dealing with a whole pile of truckers and stressed to the max and ready to knock them around because they're being bullheaded and stubborn, it fits quite nicely. However, I do love Soup Mama, and the name has grown on me immensely over time, and I have embraced it in every sense of the word. The truth is that one of the best things I've ever done in my life is be a mom. I consider it to be my greatest accomplishment. And when I take that and I realize that I was always trying to hurt these folks, and to just sitting down and talking. All I wanted was for people to be able to talk and work it out and find the solution so we could all benefit. Because if we don't all work together, we all lose. It's as simple as that. We either all have to find a way to work together through our differences, or we all lose. And that's because Canada, like I said, Soup Mama is the one that was publicized. That was the nickname that got publicized. However, if you go on Zello, it's still my original trucker nickname. There are people that refuse to call me Soup Mama, and that's okay. I answer to both. But again, that day when he called me Soup Mama, that changed it all. That changed all of it. That's when I got the nickname. That's when it stuck. And when TPC went west to California, I decided to stay on the East Coast in the DC area. I stayed there with the American Freedom Convoy until just about July. But we started taking the kitchen on the road and feeding patriots at different events. We had donated out a bunch of food to different places in Maryland that would help out needy families. The trailer of dry goods that we had left over was donated to the community in Buffalo that had the mass shooting. We cooked for the Reawaken America tour in Batavia, New York, which was pretty amazing. We attended the flag exchange at the Peace Bridge. We did so many amazing things in that first year. went so many amazing places as a group. We all stuck together. We all called ourselves the kitchen. Yeah, we used to keep our kitchen late. So I wouldn't cook breakfast until after the driver's meeting because I wasn't getting up more than 10 minutes before the driver's meeting. And I'd cook breakfast after for those that came later. And I would actually cook a lunch so that when the drivers got back from the Beltway, they'd have food right away they could grab. And I'd have it all set out ready for them as I was cooking dinner for later that night. And we'd always leave the crock pots and things on till about midnight. Then we'd turn everything off and we'd leave the food out there for those late night bar crowds. And every morning when we came back out, there were no leftovers. None. We worked morning till night in the kitchen. We had a rotating crew. There had to be at least 20 of us when we were in Hagerstown, rotating in and out. Yeah, we were on time. That's what I said. We did breakfast after the meetings. We made coffee before that. You could get coffee, and if you wanted to grab like a pack of cupcakes, but we didn't cook eggs or nothing until after. We did hundreds of meals every day. Hundreds of meals every day on camp stoves and outdoor burners and banged up kitchen equipment. Well, no, that may be the case. I know where some of it went. I was missing. There were coffee urns that were sent to me when I was in Hagerstown. I had 6 brand new 100-cup coffee urns that were tucked away in a trailer, and 4 of them went missing. I was really upset about some of that because when TPC went west, they did entrust me with the care of those items, and some of them did get stolen. You're absolutely correct. But I look at it this way: if somebody felt that they needed them that badly, that they couldn't leave them for the use towards helping others, or leave those goods to go be donated to that community that was at or below the poverty level with children in a shot up grocery store, they're the ones, those people that did those things, anybody that stole from anybody, and this is just in general, anybody that steals, those folks have to live with themselves. And they're going to have to stand in judgment one day. And maybe they truly needed it. I don't know. I don't know what their circumstances were. I would hope that if somebody felt that compelled to take those items, that they desperately needed them for some reason. That's what I would hope for. But it's not my job to judge. But there were items that went missing, and that's unfortunate. But hey, again, we're just going to say that, hopefully, it helps sustain and nourish when they didn't have or were going without. Again, I'm not pointing fingers, guys. At this point, it's all water under the bridge. It's, again, they have to live with themselves. Whoever did those things, or I should say whomever did those things, whomever stole from anyone during and I don't care what it was, from point A to point B, from the beginning to the end of that convoy, I don't care. There's lots of speculation about lots of things, and I don't want to get into all that. But anybody that took from anybody else, anybody that took from the American people for their own personal gain, that sits on them. That is a mark on them that speaks to their character. And all we can do now is say, okay, it's done. We don't have to forget about it. Okay? You can love people from an arm's length. You can. You don't have to forget. It's kind of like trust your neighbor, but brand your cattle, folks. You know, so if you want to know if somebody's legitimate and true, watch what they do. Watch their actions. Not just what they say, but what they do. They can tell, people can tell you whatever you want to hear. It's just like politicians. They can tell you whatever you want to hear. Even your favorite YouTube stars or freedom fighters or whatever. These people, whomever they are, and there's plenty of them out there, they can say whatever they want, but it's their actions that show who they truly are. Leaders can't lead if they don't have followers. So if you refuse to follow those people, they can't lead. You know, there was a lot of people that said a lot of awful things about me at one point, and maybe some of you have heard rumors, maybe you haven't. I'm an open book. I'm honest. I don't believe in thieves or liars. I believe in the American people. I believe that we're stronger together. I believe in the better nature of people. And ever since I left that speedway, ever since I left those convoys, I have been on the road. I have been showcasing freedom fighters and freedom events from all over the world. I've spoken at several different events. I live stream, I help promote groups, I help get people in touch with one another. I try and keep you guys as current on some of the big issues going on in politics in the world as I can. Public interest, things like the cricket powder and health and wellness. I do post meme drops usually when I'm not on the road on Mondays for conversation and discussion. Because I want you guys to be able to have that civil discourse, and I want us to be able to find solutions, and the only way we can do it is if we all bring our opinions to the table and do so fearlessly, that we can have a civil discussion and people aren't going to attack us for having a different viewpoint and looking at something a little different, so that we can help find the better solutions. Because compromise isn't easy. Finding the best solution is not easy, and it takes a lot of hard work. I don't agree with every person that I meet out there on the road. I don't agree with every speaker that I film. But I try and give you guys all of the information available so that you have the availability to make the most informed decision that you can. Because information is power. Your voice is power, and that's why it's so important to not let your voice be silenced. That's why it's so important to question things. It's so important to follow real science and real truth, even when it doesn't agree with the things that we want it to, even when it doesn't say what we want it to. We can't treat fallacy as facts. You know, and like I said, I try and bring you guys as much information as I can. I want you guys to get active. I want you guys to get out in your communities, because the more time I spend showing you guys what's going on in the world and what's going on in these different countries and what's going on in our states, the more prevalent it becomes that this crap happens in our own backyards, in our own jurisdictions, in our own states, our own provinces, our own territories, our own counties, even in red strongholds or conservative strongholds. because it's your schools and your tech. Look, I live in a very conservative area, and let me tell you something. They had a 9-minute video on the BLM movement, the burning down of our country, and saying that it was mostly peaceful, and that's what they were teaching my son on a Zoom class. And I live in a very red, very conservative area, and that was in my school district. No one is exempt. No one. It starts by knowing your neighbor. It starts by having conversations, guys. It starts by bringing the community back. That's how this gets fixed. Instead of fearing one another, we need to reach out and open the lines of communication and reach across those boxes and those divides that they've put us in. You have to look past the boxes, guys, because we're all humankind. We all bleed the same. And I don't care if you're from Australia or Japan or Germany or Canada or Mexico or North America or the United States or Central America somewhere or Africa or London. It doesn't matter. We're all the same. We're all human. We all bleed the same. We all have the same fears. And at the end of the day, we all want what's best for ourselves and our families. That's it. We all want the same things. And if we can agree on 80% of things, you're 80%, my friend. We have to focus on what we have in common and not our differences. And we have to use those things that we have in common to build those bonds and strengthen our bonds so we can get through the parts that we disagree on. But we have to get to know our neighbors. We have to get to know the people in our community. We have to know our mayors. We have to know our trustees. We should know who's on our school board. You need to know who you're voting for. And if you like a candidate, back them, help them campaign. If one of your neighbors says, I'm sick of this, I'm done, I'm running, help them out. Because they're facing the monstrous machine. And I guarantee you that the RNC and the DNC are not going to want to back the local grassroots candidates, guys. They're not going to want to, because they're part of the problem. We, the people, we need to back our neighbors. We need to uplift our neighbors. We need to uplift each other and not cut each other down. We need to find our strengths and we need to know our weaknesses so that we can find others with strengths where we're weak and find those people that complement us so that we can uplift and move forward stronger together, because that's how you build a great team. Speaking of great teams and uniting, I found out today, guys, that we have two packages that have arrived for East Palestine at the way station. I'm excited because there's something, but guys, just two packages. There's 91 people in this chat. Out of the 91 people in this chat, I'm willing to bet 40 of you could spare $10 or less to go on Amazon and buy a case of water and send it to East Palestine. I'm asking and I'm begging for all of you, or just half of you, to help give some water to a family in need in East Palestine. Because right now we have 2 cases of vegetables and hundreds of families that need relief. Soup Mama Official, like I said, we go on the road, we celebrate people everywhere. Last through ground, we're going back with a donation district. March 23rd, we will have hundreds of families waiting in line for relief goods of food and water, cleaning supplies, basic necessities, guys, to just help offset their monthly bills, because some of them are just so far behind. And I'm asking all of you today to just spare that $6 or $7, whatever it is, to buy a case and send them to East Palestine so we can distribute them to these families. Please share their flyer and ask some of your friends and neighbors and churches to do the same. We are begging for your help. We have been on the road. I've been on the road for 2 years, guys, trying to help people everywhere. Trying to bring some kind of hope for all of us. Just water. The most basic essential of life, water, poodle noodle, just water. I'm asking if everybody could just buy a case of water and have it drop shipped directly there to East Palestine. We have an Amazon wish list. And if you don't want to go through Amazon and Jeff Bezos, we have an actual physical address it can be sent to in East Palestine, where they're storing all of those goods so we can distribute them on March 23rd. And we're just asking for a little bit of your help, guys. And if you can't afford the case of water, because I know times are tough, if you can't afford that, please, please, please check out the informational video we have on YouTube about East Palestine. Check out our flyer and share the crap out of it for us. It is being shadow banned on every single platform on social media that I run. We are having such a hard time getting the news out. To other patriots that want to help. And for those of you that are international, you can help too. You can donate too. And any donation that you guys make for the folks in East Palestine, save your receipts. We have turned the kitchen into a non-profit corporation, and your donations are tax deductible, guys. Go to your company, go to your bosses, go to your business, say, hey, can we help these folks? It's a non-profit organization and our donations are tax deductible. And ask them to drop ship a case of water or a pallet of water, even better if it's a business, or some vegetables or some medicine. Internationally, you can go on Amazon, you can have it drop shipped. We do have the drop ship address. And for those of you that want to contribute so that we can buy food for them once we get there, we do have cash donation platforms that we use. 2 of them are able to be used internationally. That's Google Pay and PayPal. So if you want to help out internationally, you can drop ship, or you can use those 2 payment cash donation locations, and you can donate, and we can use those funds to buy the food directly and distribute directly. And we live stream all of it, guys, start to finish, the entire donation distribution. And we live stream the drive from Pennsylvania or New York or Maryland or wherever we may be on the East Coast, all the way out to East Palestine. You guys get to see all of your donations, hard at work, start to finish. And you're helping American families. And you're helping us help them. And we need your help. They need your help. We did do it here. We did. 53-foot trailers of donated goods to East Palestine. Thousands of people. We have 5 towns, guys. 5 towns in that area with relief goods. And they've had zero help this whole year. Zero help from the government, zero relief. And even their donations of water are starting to dry up. Water is the most essential, basic necessity for life, and we're asking to help provide them with water. Our very own dreaded chicken lady lives in Negley, the town right next to East Palestine. She has 3 children under 10. And she has to contend with needing water, just like the rest of them. Water filters, fear of what happens if the chemicals get in her well. Fear, like every other resident in that area, what it's going to do to her, her health, her children, her family. Her whole family lives there. They're all exposed. I went there for one day, guys, and you could hear my voice on the live stream getting attacked in real time where it was going away, and I was having those problems breathing. It was burning my eyes and my mouth to stand at the creek that runs right next to the park that their children play in. And I am not begging for me, guys. I don't even want you to send me this stuff. Don't send it to me. Send it to the dropship address of the other nonprofit, the Way Station, right there in East Palestine who we're working with. Send it to them. It doesn't even have to touch my hands. Send it to them. Please. They need your help. March 23rd, guys. March 23rd. We want to bring them the most basic, essential of life. We want to help restore hope and remind them that they're not abandoned or forgotten. And we just want to help them. We want to help restore their faith. And I appreciate every single one of you that gives. Thank you. Bottom of my heart. Because it means the world to them. That case of water may be nothing to you, but it means everything to them. It means that they can cook. It means that they can feed their babies a bottle or mix their juice concentrate safely. It might mean that they can give their pet water that's not contaminated. For those of you that have fur babies, oof, it's getting warm in here, guys. I cracked the window. I apologize if it's loud. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. Thank you, Tennessee. I am. I'm doing okay today. Not feeling too awful or anything. Rio is good. Actually, he just moved. I should be able to show you in a second. Hang on. Let me see here. There it goes. Yeah, there he is. He's snoozing. Still snoozing. I don't know if you guys can see him okay. But he is racked out. He is pooped from being at the Dreaded Chicken Ladies. He's pooped. Chasing chickens and kids and goats and pigs. And I'm just really glad you guys are all... Yeah, he is very loved. He is very loved. I'm glad you guys are all here with us and sharing in our journey. Like I said, as Rio makes his way all the way from Texas to his new home. I am very excited for that. And as usual, guys, when I'm driving, if you see something you like in the live streams, and you think it's cool and would make a great part of a photo album for Rio and I to celebrate his homecoming, please make sure you take the screenshots and send them to us at soupmamaofficial@gmail.com or send them to us on our Facebook Messenger, because we are creating memories with our new adopted pup from the Texas border here at the kitchen. And while I'm streaming, I can't take photos, so I have to depend on you guys to help me create that awesome photo album for him so that we have it and we can look back in a year and see how much he's grown from his first journey home. And we can document it and showcase him to the world in all of his beautiful, adorable, lovable glory. Our rescue pup from the border. Yep. He is definitely my little buddy. And what a great baby. What a great baby he is. And I think he's going to make a really awesome travel companion as we go all over the states and into the other countries to bring you guys coverage from the grassroots freedom movement. He's doing really good, Michael. I just showed him. He's snoozing. Look at this sky, guys. Isn't this amazing? This is a Pennsylvania sky right here. Isn't she gorgeous? I love my home state, guys. I really, really do. Hey, Bears. I didn't get to say hi to you yet. And Bears, I saw your message about the auction. That is phenomenal that you guys raised so much for the folks of East Palestine. I am super, super excited about that. You guys rock, and we are so appreciative. I know the folks in town are going to be absolutely blown away, and thank you so very, very, very much. It's just amazing what you do, and your bears are definitely just, they're awesome. But you know that because mine travel with me everywhere, and I love them so much. And they go everywhere with me, guys. So those of you that have seen my bears in the dash, they've gone to Canada, they've gone to the capital of the United States, they've gone all the way to Texas, Missouri, all up and down the eastern seaboard. They go pretty much everywhere. And they are well-traveled bears. Yep, Quakers, yep, the Quakers, home of the Quakers. I know he's not used to the cold weather. It's going to be interesting to see how he does with snow. So that should be fun. Hopefully I'll get that on film for you guys, how he does with the snow. Because that should be a really interesting endeavor. So what did you guys think of my story anyway? I hope you guys liked my story. I hope it wasn't too boring. I hope it gave you a little background about me. You know, in the last 2 years, I've driven almost 100,000 miles on the road, guys, bringing freedom events on live stream and covering them for you, feeding patriots. But yeah, almost 100,000 miles on the truck. Ah, yes. You know what, Bears, do you want to put the information where they can find that auction? So for those of you that don't know, Bears makes amazing bears. And she will be auctioning some of them off to benefit the residents of East Palestine. Again, very, very soon. And hopefully she'll plug that link for the channel in there. Well, thank you, Bears. I think you're pretty amazing yourself. I'm really glad you guys liked my story. A little bit of a, you know, like after dinner story there. But guys, Bears makes amazing freedom bears. And again, she is doing an auction very soon. If you guys are interested in participating in the auction to win one of those beautiful bears, make sure you keep in touch with Bears, also known as Mrs. Kiwi, her or Dan Kiwi that's in there. Keep in touch with them, guys. Make sure you touch base because she is going to be doing those amazing auctions, and it is your chance to get one of those awesome bears. They are absolutely beautiful, handmade with love, and every single one of them is unique, guys. Every single one, and they are just absolutely amazing. Beautiful gifts and a beautiful way to commemorate your part in the grassroots movement. So, a sea bracelet again. Oh wow, awesome, Melody, awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, and if you guys want to organize and bring stuff to East Palestine, please remember your health. It is okay if you want to wear a mask down there of some kind, if you feel, however, you should be wearing a respirator. I would not recommend going if you have any breathing issues whatsoever. Just so you guys know, and this comes from the bottom of my heart, not that I don't want help, I do, but please understand that it is a health risk if you go there. I do not want anybody to risk their own personal health if they are not willing. Carl, that is one of the channels that the auctions happen for the Freedom Bears. So if you want you don't have to go there if you don't. But there are auctions for the Freedom Bears on those channels, and there will be the next auction of East Palestine. So touch with Bears there or Dan Kiwi, and they can make sure that they get you pointed on the right live stream on, what did you say, the 17th of March for the next bear auction. I do not know those channels. The auctions are done on other channels. They are not done on mine. But again, if you want a chance to get one of those bears and participate in the auction, it will be on one of those other channels. So we want to make sure you guys have that information if you would like to participate. It's just like any other streamer or any other person out there, guys. Again, I don't necessarily endorse any particular live streamer or anything like that. I encourage you guys to check out everybody's content and judge them for yourselves, whether their content is for you or not. But again, we all work together to try and further the grassroots movement. So even though some of us don't necessarily see eye to eye all the time, or we have different ways of doing things, or different channels or different opinions, we do all try and work together for the better good of those around us and our fellow Americans and countrymen. So again, if you guys want a chance to do the bears and get one at an auction, you'll have to check out those channels that do the auctions. If not, that's perfectly fine, and we're not going to be mad about it, but I just want to give you guys the information so that you have it. Just like during the live streaming of the Take Our Border Back Convoy, I told you guys a whole bunch of the other live streamers that were streaming at the same time. Not everybody's channels are for everybody. Not everybody's style is for everybody. But I want everyone to be informed. Just like anything else when it comes to politics or what's going on in the world, we may not always like the information or where it comes from, but information is power. And again, we want to get that information out to everybody. So again, it's an opportunity, guys, if you want to get involved and you'd like a chance to get one of those bears, that you want to check out those other channels and keep in touch with Bears and Dan, because again, that next auction will be the 17th. And as we get information, I will be posting it on the Facebook page, so you guys will have that information, what channel, what time, and all of that other good stuff, just in case you want to tune in and want a chance at that, okay? So again, we're all working together for the betterment of the country. And this is how unity works, guys. We don't always have to agree with everybody, and we don't always have to like everything that they do or anything like that, but we can work together, because someone that has, like I said, if they're 80% in line with what you're thinking, they're 80% your friend. And we have to focus on the things we have in common and not the things that divide us. So again, information is power, and we're just giving you information and another way that you can help if you'd like. It's just like political candidates. I don't really endorse them, but I will let you guys know where to find their information and encourage you to check out everybody that you vote for. It's the same thing with donating money. It's the same thing with your live streamers. It's the same thing with any group that you come across anywhere. I want you guys to do your due diligence, because again, your time, your energies, your money, that's all your power. And again, if you like certain people, you want to make sure you follow them, because if you're following somebody that you don't like, you're giving power to someone that you don't want to lead. Leaders can't lead if you don't follow. And that's how that works. So you guys vote with your voice, you guys vote with your time, you guys vote with your energies, your money. So again, we provide that's what we want to do, is provide you guys all the information so you know how you can help, different ways you can help, and different ways you can get involved. Again, not everybody's going to like the same places or the same things, but we try and get you where you are comfortable and where you are going to help or find yourself in the capacity to do the greatest good. That's how good teams are made. So, it's all about working together. And again, we keep the civil and the civil discourse, guys, around here. So just like our chats, we're all allowed to agree to disagree. Same thing in real life. We just got to keep it civil and polite. Yep, and if we, if you know, and we can always talk about doing, for those of you, if you want to do a different auction, you can always talk to Bears about that, and I'm sure that she will be amenable to working with other groups and things, as long as you guys reach out to her and have a conversation. And I'm sure something can get worked out or explained or whatever it may be. So, but again, guys, just giving you all the information out there. And if any of your groups, so if anybody's in here and you have a group that is raising donations or funds or anything to bring to East Palestine for the 23rd, let me know. And if you have a flyer or anything of that nature, I can put it up for your group along with the other East Palestine information, so that patriots know, oh, if I want to donate a physical good and you're in my area, I can donate it to this group and they're going to take it out there for me. So let me know if you guys have that stuff going on in your area, so we can post that information, so we can show all the great patriots out there that are putting stuff together to help out our fellow countrymen here. So again, make sure you send me that information. If you have something going on, send it to us at soupmamaofficial@gmail.com, or send it to us in Messenger, so we can put that up on our page and make sure other patriots can find out where you are and how they can help with your group, if they want to help with your group and send stuff that way. Again, we're encouraging everybody to get together, to work it out, to donate. We have all the addresses, you know, how to get the stuff to East Palestine. And again, if you have any questions or anything, please call. Make sure that we're all working together, and nobody is more important than anybody else around here. So we're just trying to help get everybody facilitated and get those donations together so we can help those families. Thank you so much. We appreciate any donations, guys. And remember, if you're here in the States, your donations are tax deductible. So save your receipts for your taxes, guys. You want to make sure that you have them for the end of the year, you know, because that way you get your donation back in the form of your tax return, and you get to do something good for others in the meantime that helps out American families, you know, just like you and I. And that is what it's all about. It's about helping each other, guys. You know, again, we got to put all the differences aside, and we've got to help each other out. And it's just an amazing thing that we can all get together and do this and make a difference, because it really is, it does make a difference. It helps the residents too show, you know, it helps show them that they're not forgotten, guys. And remember, you know, the psychology of this is to beat us down as a people so that we feel ineffectual, that we feel like we can't affect change. But the truth is every single one of us is so powerful, because we have the ability to touch millions if we want. You never know who that person that you're talking to is going to reach out to, and you never know how far that reach goes or how many people you can affect until you try. You know, again, we are all people, we're all humankind, and we need to stick together if we're going to survive this thing, because the cards are stacked against us. And we need everybody, all hands on deck to help us move this mountain, guys. And you can only do it one shovelful at a time. So everybody, but if everybody grabs a shovel, those shovelfuls go real quick. So again, all hands on deck for East Palestine. We do have our donation flyers out. We have the Amazon gift list that just has the basic items, so you have an idea of what we're looking for. It's food, water, medicines, cleaning supplies, and bedding. And if you guys can, just donating a case of water means the world to somebody there in East Palestine. We are going back the 23rd. All of your donations are going to be housed right there in East Palestine. As a matter of fact, I know one of the ladies that volunteers at the way station, And again, she said we have 2 packages waiting for us in a locked room there. We want to fill that locked room with donations, guys. We want to give these folks some hope, because we're going to have hundreds of families lined up like we did last year. And if you don't believe me, go check out the donation distribution in East Palestine from the Negley Fire Department last year. We had cars lined up for over a mile long of cars. It won't let you use the Soup Mama address for the water. Huh. Does it say why? Because it's a street address. It should be a street address. And I know it's the correct address because, like I said, we've gotten some of the other packages. I'm going to have to, if it gives you a reason, like, or whatever the error message is, can you screenshot it for me and send it to us? Because I'm going to have Kayla and Stitch work on that. Item can't be shipped to a wish list or gift registry address. Huh. Now that's interesting. All right, I'm gonna have to have Stitch and Kayla check into that, guys, because that's not okay. But the address that's provided on there, even if you wanted to just order from Amazon or eBay or wherever, a grocery store, if you want to use that address, that is the address, the one on Amazon there, that is the address for the weigh station, and they can receive all those goods. They do have, like I said, they have a whole room set aside for donations to come in. It's all locked up so nobody can get in there. Yeah, we did check it. She did check it, and that's why I said we checked with the weigh station to make sure that we had packages. It doesn't have to go through the wish list. And you can still save that receipt. That's still tax deductible, guys, because it's being donated to the 501c3s. So if it's giving you a problem, I'm going to have to make sure that gets checked into. We might have to call Amazon and find out what the deal is. Wouldn't be my first time calling Amazon, that's for sure. Now, guys, the Cash Apps and PayPals and stuff, I do not get the notifications to my phone for that. That does go to other members in the board. I'll be honest, I am not the one that does the finances for the nonprofit. That is not my forte. But we will get, I know that it was being worked on. We will get an amount, a current total amount for you guys of what has been donated, so you guys know what has been donated for East Palestine, and we have a running total. And we'll try and get that up on the social media for you guys. Again, I'm not even home yet, so I am going to try and get that up for you guys. Hopefully, when I get home, like this coming week, we'll try and get that up so you guys can see how much money is being raised. So you guys know what is being put towards East Palestine. Of course, if there's any other monies you guys send, for example, for Rio or for gas money or something specific, that will not be included in that East Palestine money. But we will, like I said, I will try and get you guys a total of the funds donated for East Palestine and get that up this week so you guys know where we stand with donations. Because I really do want you guys to have an idea of what that is so that when we go shopping in March, you guys know what we're spending. We are fully transparent here at the kitchen, and again, we just want to do the most amount of good we can for these folks and make sure that we get them taken care of with this relief drive. So I will try and get some of that information up to you guys. And I thank every single one of you guys that's checking that out. Please make sure you're sharing it out too, because again, it is getting seriously shadow banned. TikTok even put a sensitive content warning over my video for East Palestine. They tried taking it down, telling me it was graphic, pornographic, and abusive. It's none of those things. I encourage you to check it out. TikTok's my most banned platform, as crazy as it sounds. But we do have the video out on all of our social medias. Truth Social, Rumble, Gab, X, Facebook, YouTube here, TikTok, Rumble. It's out there on Telegram. It's out on all the platforms, guys. So please, please, please make sure you share out that information so we can get as many patriots on board. Talk to them about what's going on. Show them the video from Taggart Street yesterday, you know, where we drove right through the heart of town. Show them those big Shamu tanks. It's some scary stuff, and that's right here in the middle of America. But again, you know, we are trying our best to give them the most relief we possibly can. And I just wish I could do more. I really do. I feel so terrible for all of those people in those towns that have been suffering, and again, with zero help. It sucks, and it breaks my heart. And it could have been me. It could have been my town. It could have been my brother's town. It could have been my sister's town. It could have been a lot of people I know. And I can't imagine living through the devastation that they have in this past year. I really can't. I couldn't imagine being afraid to drink my own water every night. So sorry guys, but I gotta open the window. It's so hot here. I have the defroster running, of course, because of the rain, and it's on low, but it's still really hot because it's 47 degrees out yet. It's absolutely gorgeous, but woo, 108 more miles on this road, guys. Getting bored with this one yet? Crazy scenery. All right, Damon. We'll see you when you get back. You guys are awesome. And I don't know if you guys remember that lady Joss that was in our chats the last couple of days. She was talking about her daughter in East Palestine. We actually drove right by her house the other day. And her daughter is right there on Taggart Street where the road was closed. And the things that she was saying about what they're doing to her daughter's place and digging up the yard and all this stuff is absolutely atrocious. Take care, chessboard. Love you too. Have a fantastic evening, honey. And again, guys, we are cruising through Pennsylvania on 80 East. And thankfully you're not watching the Google Maps. Yeah, well, there it is. There it is, Ed. It does exist. It is there. It might give me wrong directions sometimes, but it's there. Or take me on field trips, whichever. But I'm glad you can take it easy because, like I said, we got 106 miles on this road, so very little chance of getting lost today. Oh, I know. But I'm not actually going home first. I'm going to New York first. We're going to go visit one more place yet, and then I go home. So you guys will get a nice drive going through New York tonight yet. Yep, the puppy is sleeping in the back. And dreaming. You'll be all right, Ed. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. Actually, I usually don't go where I'm going coming from this direction, so it will be a little different for part of it anyway. But nothing too bad. So we're at mile marker 155 over 2, in case you wanted to find me on the map, on 80 East. And Bald Eagle State Park, exit 158. That sounds like a neat place to go. Probably like to check that out. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying the scenery with me. Oh. Woo! I just got my ears to pop. That was very exciting. Not that it helped my throat any, but I'm just visiting a friend before I go home. TA at the 158. Okay. That's good to know, because I was actually thinking about stopping. I don't have any hot coffee left. Oh, you're very welcome. Captain Starling. Hey, I didn't see you in there lurking in the chat. Oh, this one? Shit. 158, right? I think you said 158. Yes. Okay. 158. Gorgeous. Thanks, Ed. All right. Which way am I going? Uh-oh. Guess I should get to the bottom of the comments. Looks like the left. Kiyodoki. Going to the left. Yeah, I really do need to stretch out. Like, it's been... we've been on the road for, what, like 3 hours? Almost? 2.5, 3 hours? Well, I think I've been on the road closer to 3. You guys have been with me about 2.5, so I see the TA. That's awesome. Ed, you are the man. Always keeping me straight. I love it. You are the best. It'll be lane 2. Kidoki. Thank you, darling. I love this. I love that you can even give me my lanes. You are spot on. You are the best, my friend. In case anybody hasn't told you today, you rock, you're amazing, and I love you. Just saying. And I will clean the windshield, guys, because it is pretty grody. I have cat prints on my hood and everything from the chicken lady's house. So, oh, yes. How am I with fuel? I'm still pretty good with fuel. I'm going to wait a little bit on that, but I am going to stretch here at this TA. Because that sounds wonderbar. And we're going to... park here, right at the grass. Oh my goodness. Turn off the headlights here. Flip you guys around. Whoops, maybe. If I don't knock the phone out of there. There we are. Oh, look at somebody just moved forward and decided to just get comfy right there. I don't know if you guys can see him. Here's my baby. Here's my Rio. Huh? Huh? How's my buddy? How's my buddy? Are you sleepy? Are you a sleepy boy? Are you a sleepy boy? What? What? What are you doing? Oh. Guys, look at this. Now, wait. I'm going to show you guys. Like, he totally... Hang on. He totally just decided. He was like, nope. Nope, I'm stretching out. Look at this. He totally just snubbed me and my pets. Like, nope. I'm moving. I'm stretching out. I'm stretching out. Look at that. He's just like, yep, I'm done. I'm done. I'm staying here. And he's something, guys. He's so funny. I love him to death. He just, like I said, I'm petting him, and he's just like, nope, I'm not having anything of you, Mom. Now, what I will do, guys, is because I do want to run in, I want to grab some coffee. Empty. We're empty. It's never good. I do need a quick stretch, and but I'm going to leave the camera faced this way because I know, as you guys probably know, as soon as I go to open this door, he's going to be up and barking and crying and missing Mommy. So what we're going to do, we're going to crack the windows here, and let me just check my phone battery level. Okay, we're at 74%, so we don't have to worry about any of that. So the windows are cracked. You guys know he's perfectly safe and healthy, has his food here, but I will be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna grab my coffee and stuff, and then we'll take him out for a potty break, and I'll flip the camera around so you guys can watch him run around outside while he takes his break. But I'll leave it this way so you guys can be entertained. Yeah, the Rio show. Yep, this is the Rio show when I leave to go in the gas station. So I'm gonna let him take the reins, and I'll be back with you guys very, very shortly. Enjoy the show, guys. Yeah, get ready to mute the sound or turn it down. So, yep, he is going to get loud in just a second. Let me just see here. Where did I put? Oh, okay. That's where I put it. Now, his eyes are kind of open because the engine's off. And he just sort of looked at me. So, I don't know. But we're going to see how this goes. And again, guys, actually, I'm going to watch on my other phone because I think that's going to be fun. I'm just going to watch and see what happens with you guys. So, windows cracked, puppy's laying down, and he's smishing his head behind the driver's seat going, So he's like grumpy. We'll see how long it takes him. See you in a few minutes. Leo. Hi, baby. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Did you miss me? Come here. Now wait. Come here. Come here. We got to get your leash. And we take you out. Yeah? You want to go for a walk? You want to go potty? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, sweetheart. Whoa. I know. You got to give me a second here, though. Okay? Can you give me a second? Whoop. There's one. Whoop. Hang on. There's two. We'll flip you guys around so you can watch him run around. Are you ready? Come on. Let's hop down. There we go. Oh, boy. Let's go. Come on. Don't drink that. Yep, you don't want to drink those puddles. No. Let me get you water. Let me get you water. Just, we're not drinking out of those puddles, okay, buddy? We're not doing that. Okay. No. You have to stay in here. Come on. Watch out. Okay. Okay. Puppy child. Oh, I know. I'm so mean. What? We're not chasing the cars and you're not drinking out of those puddles. Sorry. But I will get you water in just a minute. Will you give me a minute? Ow. You're tangling up on my arm here. Okay. Now that that's empty. Okay, whoa, buddy, come here. I gotta ouch, unhook your leash here. No, 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 don't go under the steering wheel. You're too big for that. Holy bananas. What the heck did you do? How are you sitting here that I can't get this? Where's the leash? How do you have this? How do you have this wrapped, dude? There it is. What in the... How in the heck? You've got this all... What? Mommy's... Oh my gosh. You're all kinds of tangled in this thing. Okay, look. We know... I know, you just want to go run around, but we can't do that. I'm telling you, him in these puddles. All he wants to do is drink out of puddles. And I get it, but it's gross water, and I don't want him drinking it. So we're going to get him some real water in a second. Oh, excuse me. All that running around. Shaking me up inside. It's shaking me up inside. I love you too. Yes, I do. I love you too. Do you want... Okay, you gotta move a little for me to get your water. I know. But you gotta get off my lap so I can get your water dish. No, we can't eat my necklaces. We've already learned this. That's not okay. All right, honey. Okay. Let's see here. All right, buddy. We're gonna have to move your hiney. You can't sit on my lap to get your... So I gotta get your waters. You want water? Do you want water? Yeah? Okay. Okay, then you need to sit here for 1 minute. Come on, I need to... Now wait, just hold, hold tight, buddy. Let me get to your water dish. Because I already know once we get to this point... Okay. Hey, handsome. Yes, they had hazelnut creamer. Thank heavens. I left the last little bit of mine at Kayla's house in the fridge. So, what are you doing? Oh, you're getting too excited over this. Okay, mister. Give me, whoa. Nose out of the cap. Because your nose is too big for the cap. Let me put water in it first. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This guy is a nut. He's too much. Oh, and he is already a mess. He's not waiting to happen. He's just a mess. He's just like his mama. He's a spicy disaster. That's just all there is to it. We're spicy disasters. I don't like the hazelnut syrup, Nursty. I've tried it. I'm not a big fan. I know that sounds terrible, but they do have the shelf-stable creamers that I can buy at the store. I just haven't. Generally speaking, though, like most places have hazelnut, so I'm usually okay. I mean, and I like regular cream, but This is just too funny. He like cannot wait when I pour him water. He has to have his nose right in the dish. And it just cracks me up. This guy just cracks me up. So he didn't whine too bad, I see, while I was away. Are you done? No, I didn't think so. He didn't, like I said, he didn't cry too bad while I was in the store. At least not that I saw. He was being a good boy, huh? Are you being a good boy? Are you done? Are you done? Does that mean you're finished? Can I have it now? Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. We'll just pour that right back in there because that was pretty full. I poured a little too much in, but it's okay because that's his water bottle now. Voss water. We went from Fiji to Voss. He's not spoiled. Not at all. Not at all. Oh. Oh, man, Nursty, you just like... That sounds amazing. So. What? You want to show everybody you want to drive. Say, I want to drive. Hey, you want to drive? Rio. Rio. So we got a bath today, but I didn't have a brush, so he looks all... You can see. I don't know if you guys can see, but he's a little... Like the little curls. Look at his little curls, especially in his ears. I don't know if you guys can see that. His little curls in his ears. His little curls. So I didn't have a brush to brush him out. But yeah, he's not as and that's, I mean, it's a good thing. He's not as crazy when I leave the car. I mean, it does take him a little bit longer. I think he's starting to realize like I'm coming back. But it's still a process. Isn't it, baby? Yeah. He fell asleep earlier in my arms today and he was snoring. It was so adorable. What? Oh. Was that not comfortable? I guess he wasn't comfortable. But he is just the sweetest little love bug. Oops. There we go. Rio. Rio. Yes, everybody's looking for you. What? What are you niffing? What are you niffing? Do you see the size of this paw? Just so you know, guys. He's going to be massive, and he thinks he's a lap dog. And be in trouble. No, we can't eat my pants, please. Don't eat my pants. I love him. But he thinks he's... No. What are you doing? Get away from my coffee. Get away from my coffee. Here, you sit on your seat. You sit over there on your seat, please. All right. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't know if he has husky in him or not. I don't know. I was kind of looking at that myself. Like, that was one of my thoughts, but I'm not going to know much, really, until I take him to a vet. So, I mean, there is that. Oh, my gosh. I am so warm, guys. I'm going to lose this sweatshirt in a second because it's humid. So please bear with me as we turn on the truck. Oh, apparently I left the map light on. Okay. I just need to lose a layer because it's getting awfully warm. Oh my gosh, so I love this this shirt, by the way. Just in case you all haven't seen it. This is very cool, and it came from Canada. Yeah, I have 3/4 of a tank yet, Ed. I'm gonna run it down a little more before I decide to stop again. But yeah, this is my cool shirt from Desi Ranks. If you guys have not checked him out, he's an independent artist on the Freedom Trail up in Canada. absolutely amazing guide. And not only did he give me this shirt, but I do have a Desi Ranks toque with the lion on the front. So if you guys have not checked out Desi, make sure you check out Desi. He's amazing. He's from Canada. And also ACL Freedom, because he's another one. He's another one up in Canada, freedom fighter, musician. Absolutely great stuff, guys. So just a fun side note, but I love this shirt and I don't wear it often, but I had it in my truck and I was like, this totally fits this trip. I am so wearing it. So thank you. I am not from BC. No, James. I'm actually here. I'm from here in the States. I'm from Pennsylvania. So we're actually in my home state. But I have been up to Canada. I was up there 5 times last year. And I love my Canadian family, my northern brothers and sisters. So it's absolutely awesome. What are you growling at? What were you just growling at? Were you growling at yourself? What are you barking at? You're something else, buddy. Aw, thanks, Robert. Thanks, guys, for keeping me stocked with coffee creamer. Yeah, so I've been up to Canada a couple of times. I've been in Ontario and Quebec. I've been in Ottawa and Toronto. So I did both of the big cities there. Of course, did rallies in all those different places, but I've also been, all over. I've been in Mississauga. Ontario, I've been all over. That's actually kind of cool. I've been like checking out different spaces out there. And of course, Ontario is a bit closer for me than some of the other provinces. But I would really like to spend a little bit more time in Quebec. That was very cool, except that I don't speak French. So that's a little on the if side. Alberta is on my bucket list. It has been on my bucket list since I'm actually a little kid. I've always wanted to go see the Calgary Stampede, and since Ron and Amanda and I are all friends, Ron lives out that way, and they have said to me, they've offered that if I ever am up for the Stampede, I'm more than welcome to spend time with them while I'm up there. So that is, like I said, on my bucket list. I was hoping to try and do that this past summer, but it just didn't work out, but that's okay. There's always next year, and hopefully I'll get there one of these days. But again, Calgary's on the bucket list. It is so on the bucket list. So yeah, I would like to eventually, the Calgary Stampede. Oh my gosh. It is, yeah, I do, Joss. I still have, yeah, my throat is still, so I'm trying not to speak super loud because then it really cuts out. So I'm doing my best to keep my voice at the low. I know you understand what I'm saying because of being there. I'm trying my best to keep my voice at the lower tone so I'm not straining my vocal cords. Yeah, I have been told that when I get to Calgary, I'm going to fall in love and never going to want to leave Canada. And I'm sure that's going to be the case because I think Canada is beautiful already. And I struggle because I'm like, ooh, do I want to become a dual citizen? Would I like to buy some property up here? I really do. I've been kicking around a lot of those things in the last 2 years because it is something that I really have considered and something that I've been thinking about. I'm too young for a bucket list. You're never too young for a bucket list. Listen, bucket lists are one of those things. It's kind of like my Christmas wish list, okay? So we're going to explain this really quick. So again, we're telling stories and I'm kind of introducing myself to a lot of you guys since you're all new. So when I say about like my bucket list or my Christmas wish list, my bucket list is one of those things like it's different places or things that I want to see before I die. So that list has included a ton of things over the years, but I've been fortunate enough to be able to check a lot of them off the list. But I believe in kind of setting yourself goals so that you have something to work towards, something to look forward to. And so when I accomplish some of my bucket list goals, I put another one up there or you know what I mean, or I focus on another one on that list because again, I want to see and experience everything that the world has to offer as much as I can. And again, it's just, there's so many amazing things to see in this world, and hopefully I'll get to see them all. Look, Easter Island's on my bucket list too. Will I ever get there? I don't know. But it would be really great to get there, or, where the gardens are, or see the pyramids. Those are all things on the bucket list. Are they going to happen right now? No, absolutely not. What? 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 Must we try and go pee? You had a lot of water, so maybe we're going to try and go pee quick. We'll do it one more time. We'll run outside one more time. Oh, you're standing on my hair? Standing, honey. Ooh, honey. Okay, you want to go? Give me. Okay, hold on. Where did your leash is under your butt? Come here. Ow, Rio, come here. You want to go out, Rio? Should we go potty? Yeah. Rio, you want to go out? Come on. Let's try it this way. We're gonna flip you guys around just in case, because he's gonna want to go out. Yeah, as soon as I open the door. I knew it. Hold on. You need a leash because you seem to have a fascination right now with these trucks that are going by on the road. And I like trucks just as much as the next person. However, I don't want you under one. So we are just gonna practice with the leash for you. Oh man, come on, hook thing, quit flipping over. Whoa. Rio, don't pull yet. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can take a potty, because you just had a lot of water. Let's go. Here's your lamb. I got your lamb. Stay. 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 Come on, it's easier to unhook you back here than it is up front. Stay. 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 Good boy. Good boy. All right, guys. We're back. Here we go. He's back. Say hi. Say hi, baby. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Okay, now that we're still on 19 somehow, miraculously. Miraculously, we're on 19. Okay. So, guys, we have 3 hours and 43 minutes, it looks like. And we are going to get up out of here in just a second. Ugh. Oh, gosh. What are you after now? Okay. All right, guys. So, Rio is bathroomed. He has dry food. I have coffee. And we're going to get back on the road now that we've had our 2 separate trips out. He's good for 2 trips out. I think you guys are learning that just like me. We're all learning together when it comes to him. Oh, I didn't clean the window, but that's okay. We'll clean it when I fuel. We're just going to do this for now. Hopefully that's better for you guys than the sludge that was on there. As we get ready to take off down the road. And we're going to have to plug our tunes in, apparently, because looks like they're getting low, that battery. And that's also our map, aside from Ed. Aside from Ed. We want to give him a break. Okay. And just a second here, guys. Oh, is that battery pack dead? That battery pack is dead. Okay. Next battery pack. Sorry. Say sorry. Wrong one. That one's a no worker. That one's a no worker. Okay, so let's see about this one. Move this one here. Let's try this one. Oh no. Crap. It just shut down my phone. So now we gotta wait till it turns back on. Because apparently that phone battery just died. This is awesome. So I thought we were gonna go, but I guess we're not. For a minute or two. Don't eat the batteries. Don't eat the batteries. So, okay guys, we just got to give my maps a minute to charge. Because otherwise I'm not going to know where I'm going. Hey. Not nice. Whoa, are we getting rammy? Are you tired? Are you tired? Don't eat the battery. No. Now we're getting naughty, and no. Stop that. It's not nice. I think it's because we're tired again, now that we've eaten and gone potty. Now we get rammy because we're going to be up for a nap next. No, not the CB cord. This is your chew toy, right there. You chew on that. You chew on that. Yeah. He is like playful as all get out right now. All he wants to do is bite stuff. Look at this. Look at this. There he is. Bite. Get it. Get it. Preferably with your high knee not in my coffee. He's so funny. So funny. Holy bananas. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've got my keys. Hello, LA. Oh my gosh. All right. 80 map. I don't need no stick of GPS. I know, but you know what? My tunes are on there too. So I desperately need tunes while we drive. I mean, I play them really low and YouTube yells at me and tells me copyright this or that, but it's the radio. So I kind of don't care. Like, it's my radio. We play the commercials too. But, you know, it's like every other social media. Oh, well, we can smack your fingers for doing this. Like, you know. Dude, I want to enjoy some tunes while I'm driving. I can't drive in silence. I don't know too many people that can. For hours and hours and hours on end. It's just not my thing. I mean, I sit here and talk to myself, kind of. Yeah, Canada, we just took a quick potty break, and then I was going to get on the road, but I realized my phone needed to charge, and it died when I was trying to get it hooked up. So I'm just resetting my GPS and our tunes, so we have some music to listen to on the way back. And this should be the default. Excuse me, why is the volume low? There we go. All right, guys. Looks like we are officially set up with GPS. So again, GPS in there. All right. And our co-pilot is ready. He's ready, guys. See that? He is all ready for the car ride now. I love it. So, co-pilot ready. We're ready. Headlights on. And again, we're good on fuel for now. 3/4 of a tank. Now, we came from that direction, so I guess we're going to go back that direction. Going back this way. Right? There we go. All right, guys. We are back on the highway. Let's see, 0.6, hanging a right, 80 east. Okay, this one's west. So we're going to skip that one and go up to the next one. And just up here, we should be able to get back on 80 east. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, put passenger side window up because it's nice outside, but not that nice. And we're going to turn here to catch our exit. And we are back on the highway. All right, Ed, you can take a breather for a few minutes. We still have 102 miles. So we're gonna take this up. To have you in here, my friend, I appreciate it. Yep, we are cruising along now, guys. Back on the highway. About 3.5 hours to my destination. Getting ready to pass State College. 158/4 for anybody following on the map. we're just motoring along, guys, motoring along. Been tearing up the tubes a little. Oh my. Hey, Wild and Free. So like three and a half hours. We got 223 miles to my destination. Although I'll probably lose service getting closer to there just because of where I'm headed. But we are headed to New York. So, yeah, not too bad. It's almost like driving to Hagerstown. Well, an extra hour. But almost like driving to Hagerstown. So yeah, so Kayla's house and my house are roughly like 6 hours apart or so. Yeah, exactly, right? Not bad. 3 hours, no problem. Listen, after last week's like 12 and 14 hour adventures on the road, 3 hours is nothing. Nothing. Like, I got this. A stretch break here and there, we're good. Keep the coffee flowing. That's just how it is. That's just how we roll. That's just how we roll. Alright. Now we've got about 25 miles to Lock Haven, 52 to Williamsport. Williamsport is going up north. Beautiful area if you've never been there. Pennsylvania has a lot of gorgeous parks and a lot of cool places to go and check out. Lots of history here. You know, I am very, very proud of my state, guys. Very, very proud. I know, he does look like he's triple in size. Like, he is definitely bigger than the first day that I got him, than a week ago. And I can't believe I've had him like a week already. It's pretty amazing. You've never been to Philly Bears? Oh my gosh. I actually had the opportunity, not last year, but the year before, to speak in front of Independence Hall and the Liberty Bell out there in Independence Square. And that was an amazing experience to be able to speak there in Independence Square like that on July 3rd of all days. That was live streamed on Facebook. I'm not sure if we ever got the footage up here on YouTube. I know we saved it so we could, but it is on Facebook. It was in 2 different parts. Oh, okay, you've been to Philly, not New York. Got it. I do not live in New York. We're making a pit stop at a friend's house. For any of you folks wondering. But Pennsylvania is my home state. Yep, so we're in my home state right now. We are going to be going close to the eastern seaboard. Eastern side of this state where I live. That's why it's such a long drive today, because we literally are driving like most of the length of Pennsylvania. And it is a very long state. So it's not like super, like when you look at it on a map, I mean, it's pretty tall and it's still pretty far to drive across if you're on the western side from like south to north or north to south. But when you drive it like west to east or east to west, it is a very long drive, surprisingly, a very long drive. But most of it's on 80, so we're okay. But again, like I said, the Dreaded Chicken Lady and I are about 6 hours apart. And we also have board members in New York, Massachusetts. It's pretty cool. So we're all from the New England states. I know, Bears, I would love to come visit you. I am just running out of time. But I do want to come visit you in the next like couple weeks if possible. Like make a special trip. I think it would be awesome for you to meet Rio. Although we'll have to keep him out of your craft room. I've had to be very careful about the bears because I'm afraid they're going to end up as chew toys. But yeah, I would like to try and get up to see you. I really did want to go to Canada for the 2-year anniversary of the Freedom Convoy, but that's like the 17th, so I would almost have to drive right there, and that's just not possible. Oh wow, Big D's in Colorado? Holy crap. It's a long way from home. I hope Hippie and the baby don't miss him too much. It's a lot of hours from where he lives. And prayers for him to return home safely to his family. I know he's been covering a lot of different stuff as he goes, so. Rio is very good. When we had our last pit stop there, we let him out, got him to exercise, go potty. He drank a whole bunch of water, and he's sleeping again in the back. He's in Jamaica, met a cool lady from Philly, etc. Wow. So what, Jamaica, New York? I've been there a couple of times. And you know, it's funny. People are all like, when I tell them when I'm going into the city, they're like, "Oh my gosh!" You know, there's a lot of really cool people in the city. Oh, the Caribbean? Well, awesome, Turbear. That's even better yet. That's warm. But yeah, Jamaica, New York is in the city there, guys, and. There's a lot of great people there. So if you are in those cities, don't be discouraged, guys. There are plenty of people. I know many of them out on the island, out in Manhattan, out in those areas. And there's a lot of great groups. So if you want to get involved and you're in the cities, don't worry. I know some people there too. We can get you hooked up. Oh, that sounds so nice. Thank you. Yeah, long hair, miss. I think he's just adorable. You're rolling out a huge secret in March. Or is it a secret even from me? Thank you, Alan. Okay, all right, just making sure, you know. What if I'm far from home, brother, I will call. What if I lose it all, oh sister, I will come around. If the sky comes falling down for you, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do. So, anybody wondering, this song is called Hey Brother, and it's by Avicii, and it's one of my favorites. So pardon me while I sing really bad off key, because my voice is still trash for me spells. But it's okay. Canada. Because you have a little bit to wait, that's all. Just a little. It's okay. It's a good suspense, I promise. It's a good thing to wait for. Hey, but this is a good secret, Canada. Good secret, I promise. You'll be all right. You'll make it. You'll make it. If Bears isn't telling, I'm not either. Can't spill the beans. I was just afraid I was left out of the loop. I don't like being left out of the loop. I feel privileged, Bears. Thank you. I am special, I guess. That's okay. I always say I'm definitely special, special ed, and I have the helmet stickers to prove it. Aww. Well, I appreciate that. I think what you do is amazing, so. I'm so sorry, guys. My voice still has suffered a tremendous beating from yesterday. And it really is all I have to try and keep my voice projected enough for you guys to hear me on the drive. There are parts of my throat that still feel like they're being squeezed. So sometimes it is a little hard to breathe yet. I realize like I'm out of there, but I mean, I'm still tasting like that metal taste in my mouth and like metallic, oily, whatever. And I expect that I'll probably have some of these residuals for at least the next 2 days. And that's just because, yeah, I know, Bears. Again, past precedent for me in EP is my track record is not so good there. Like, I'll be honest. I usually go and I end up sick for a couple of days to a week after I show up. Now, I will be honest, and I will say that I don't feel as crappy as what I did last year when I left. That was also very tough on my throat, my lungs, and skin. My skin doesn't feel as bad this year. I mean, it did itch a lot after going through ground zero. And standing over the creek. The taste came, you know, that day too, standing over the creek. My eyes burning. My lips had been burning. So I definitely like felt it in the air before some of the rest of me noticed it. But it does very much feel like somebody is squeezing on the back part of my throat. And like at times my airways are restricted. So, yeah, no, I hear you, string theory. That's kind of how I feel about it. But again, I'm still having a little bit of difficulty, and I'm sure you guys can hear it in my voice. It is a little rough today yet, but yesterday you could literally hear it change during that half-hour live that we did, where I really started losing it almost immediately after traveling through Ground Zero and the park. So it is absolutely no joke being there. And as much as I love visiting my dreaded chicken lady, I'm always very happy to go home. And I always tell her it's no offense to her, but that, you know, it's tough for me to, no problem, Bears. I know you've got a lot of work to do yet. And I wish you speedy fingers. But yeah, like I said, guys, it's a tough environment to go to and spend any time in. So even if you go outside of the main radius there, you still end up with some of the issues. I'm really not going to lie to you. And then, ladies, just a side note, ladies, any of you that if you ever decide to go there or whatever the case may be, hang on a second, let me try and pass these guys. Just give me 1 second, guys. So, another interesting side note for you ladies, and just as a general interesting thing, EP also has this is kind of personal, and I, apologize, sort of, but in fairness to reporting, as usual, when I go to EP, I actually have some menstrual type issues. So ladies, if you do plan on going to EP for whatever reason, for the donation drive or otherwise, please keep that in mind, that can affect your lady parts, so to speak. I want to be delicate here, but it can affect some of that, and I am not the only one that has been affected that way. There are several ladies in the town. I find it interesting that I'm only there for 24 to 48 hours, and I do experience some of those symptoms as well, in addition to the breathing and the skin and the burning and the taste in my mouth. So when I say to you guys it's no joke, I literally mean that East Palestine is no joke when you go there. And there are a lot of ramifications if you go, and if you do go, expect to be sick when you come home for a few days. And that is also a reality. I do know, like, for example, last year when Steve Bannon's War Room, Real America's Voice did a whole abandoned series special on East Palestine for a few days, and their entire crew, from the camera crews, everything, they all got sick after leaving. They all had a lot of them had problems breathing and all kinds of other stuff while they were there. So this is no joke. This is a real thing. And here we are a year later, and it's still happening. So I hope that it in some ways explains the gravity of their situation. Again, I would not ask anyone to go there and do that to their person. The chemicals that are there are forever chemicals. They never go away. And they do build up in your body. And they are toxic chemicals. So just something to keep in mind if you do choose to go in that direction, or something to think about as you, check into some of the things that we talk about with East Palestine, to just understand what it is that they're really, truly living through. Because it is her. But, oh, good. My gear just let loose. It, clogged up, and I don't know, it's been acting weird since this morning. So, fun times. That's cool. I didn't realize it was more than that. So, Loganton, 2 miles. We're on 80 East, guys. We have another 76 miles to go on this road. And we're at mile marker 183/4 in Pennsylvania here. Driving along, headed to New York. Still making our way home from Texas. And what an amazing ride this has been, guys. Just an amazing, amazing ride. appreciate every single one of you guys joining me for the journey. This has just been amazing from start to finish. Absolutely beautiful. Through all of our gorgeous United States here. We hit a lot of states too. I started streaming in New Jersey. We went all the way down to Virginia, and then Florida, and across into Texas, and then came up through Oklahoma and Missouri, and making our way through Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. We're now in Pennsylvania. We're going to head back to New York, where my journey started, and then home, sweet home. But talk about a loop, right? And it's pretty amazing to do in a 2-week span. Stopping, of course, with some friends along the way, some awesome rallies, a new member of our family. I mean, this is just wonderful. Creator is good, guys. Creator is good. Provided us all the wonderful opportunity to get to know each other and hang out together, and this is just wonderful. So Alan, I'm not sure. I took my odometer. I took a picture of my odometer before I left. So I'm actually going to be curious to see how many miles this trip was altogether. I just don't remember off the top of my head. But I think it was over 1,000 miles or so. I don't even remember, just to get to Texas. I think it was something like 2,000. Did I meet a single person that was mean? No. Not really. Not that I can remember. And generally speaking, even people I disagree with, I don't think they're mean. I mean, we had like 2 freedom fingers the whole time. I did have somebody cut me off that one morning in the convoy, like first thing in the day, where they like legit cut me off and I almost died. It was very scary. But no, this has been a really great trip. Lots of great responses, honks, thumbs up, lots of smiles, lots of waving, lots of people out for the rallies, the overpasses. I mean, it's just an amazing trip. And the thing is that I generally find that I get a good reception almost anywhere I go. I fly my flags all the time, guys. My flags never come off the back of my truck unless I'm replacing them or going through a border checkpoint, like into Canada. So they're almost never off. And they travel many, 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 many miles. The U.S. flag on the back of my truck in the center there has traveled, I think we figured out approximately 31,000 miles off the back of my truck. 31,000 road miles. And that's just my U.S. flag. Well, my U.S. flag, that one's the one that's been on the back the longest, so I am going to say that. Right now. That's been on since July of last year. And it traveled all the way out to Missouri. It traveled into Canada a couple of times, all the way to D.C., Texas, Florida. So that flag has been all over. It was in Ottawa, it was in Toronto, it was in Quebec. So yeah, that U.S. flag has really been a lot of amazing places. Kind of jealous in some ways of I would be jealous of my flag, except I went with it, so. But it is a really amazing flag. I'm very, very proud of her. She looks really beat up right now, so the truth is when I get home, I am going to be retiring some of the flags off the back of my truck because they are looking a little rough. The mischief makers. Yeah, no, exactly, string theory. There's more good than bad out there. I'm convinced of that. I am. I am convinced in the better nature of people. I am convinced that I think a lot of people do things out of fear, and it's, misguided at best. Where, people trade their freedoms for what they think is safety. But in most instances, it's not. There really is no guarantees of safety in this life. There's no guarantee of tomorrow. And, we have to understand that Creator's good. And Creator is wonderful. And, I often say, if heaven's such a great place, why is everyone so afraid to die? Creator is wonderful, and we all know that because He's Creator and He's created everything and everyone. And so when we return to Creator, I can't imagine it's a bad place. So, so again, we have this wonderful life, and we have one opportunity to do the most good we can and make this place a better world. And you only live once, so there's only so much time, and that's very true, Canada. When we're kids, you don't label, you don't divide, when you're young, and you're taught that. And here we want to encourage that uplifting, positive spirit. We want to encourage that love and unity, because that's what's going to save us. That is what's going to save us, guys. Love, unity, uplifting each other, building each other up, not tearing each other down, being respectful, learning how to agree to disagree, even on the tough stuff, learn how to compromise and communicate, and bring that humanity back to our world. Bring that community back to our world. Bring that back. Because it's been lacking for a long time. But having those personal connections is key. That's how we make the difference, is standing united. Like I said, focus on what we have in common, not our differences, and it makes it easier to be empathetic and understanding, and try and make compromise or find that best solution that might lie somewhere in the middle. That's it. We gotta pull together, guys. That's how it's done. And that's what I love about you guys in here. You guys all understand that there is such great importance in being able to have those discussions with one another. And I think we have some really amazing discussions in our chat. And I really do appreciate all the different viewpoints and everything you guys bring to the table. I think it's great, and I think it's a phenomenal honor that you guys trust me with that. Because, we talk about a lot of big issues. And it's tough sometimes to talk about them because the world wants to make you feel like you're alone when you question things. But I love those questions. I love when we're all looking at things and critically analyzing what's going on. Because we need more people to start really critically thinking and asking those questions so that we can come to real solutions. I'm sorry this is such a dark, boring drive, guys. Sure thing, honey. Oh, that one was tough to read. Hang on. I'll get you another one. We have 63 miles to 81, Ed. So, I'll find you a mile marker. That last one was just a little tough to read. Those are small. They're very small. They were a lot bigger earlier. I really can't read them with the reflective green. There's not enough white on there. And that's funny. Oh, here we go. Mile marker 197, sweetheart. 197 on 80 East, guys. Let me get a sip of my coffee here. My ear keeps blocking up, guys. I don't know what the deal is. It only started this morning. And I don't know what the deal is with it, but it's driving me nuts. It's my right ear. Oh. It's so frustrating. But it's okay. We're going to make the best of it. Mile run, huh? Rio has accomplished approximately 1,800 miles in his newly adopted lifestyle. Oh my gosh, 1,800 miles? That's crazy. With Rio? Wow. Wow, Ed, thanks for figuring that out for me. That is really cool. He is a well-traveled pup already. Oh my gosh. Oh, you think so, Canada? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. My ears are just driving me nuts. Is it? You think so, Joss? I don't know. I mean, I did have to sneeze a bunch, and I was blowing like some gross crap out of my nose yesterday. String theory, I don't really do those. But I might do some ginger in some olive oil to clean out my ears really good. If you take fresh ginger and you put it in some olive oil and you let it set in your ear, give it a minute or two and then drain it out and clean it out, it actually really helps. Hey, Golden. Yeah, right? That's pretty cool. 1,800 miles with Rio. What a guy. Well, Golden, we've been talking about that a little bit. I'm sure you realize my voice sounds a little bit different than normal. And I was explaining how, like, the back part of my throat, it feels like somebody's squeezing it, so it makes it hard to breathe. I have the funky taste in my mouth, and my lips still tingle a little. They're not super bad anymore. But my skin was itchy when I was there. My eyes were burning when I stood over the creek. And my ears are giving me trouble right now. And so with my voice, if I really push the air out of my lungs to speak in the higher tone that I usually use in the car here when I'm talking to you guys, it really, really hurts my throat and it makes my voice go away. But I'm trying to keep my voice at a lower pitch so it doesn't bother my vocal cords as much. So I apologize if I sound quieter or my voice sounds lower than normal. And it's just because that is something that really gets affected from East Palestine. But I do feel pretty good. Although one of the other things I was explaining is, so for example, I should not be at all, ladies, but I did have a little bit of spotting that came on today for absolutely no reason. So East Palestine does mess with my lady bits, I guess, so to speak, when I go there. So it's not just my throat, it's not just that taste, but it's also my skin and other stuff. Yeah, so I use colloidal silver, and I do use fulvic and humic minerals. I do try and make sure that I use some charcoal and clays when I detox coming home from there. And Sandy, if you want to send them to me, you can send them to soupmamaofficial, all one word, at gmail.com. Or if the easiest way is to send them on Facebook Messenger. And I would love to see those screenshots. That sounds so wonderful. I love that you guys have been sending them in for me. It's absolutely awesome. Yeah, so activated charcoal does, and so does bentonite clay, golden. So I do try and use a combination of the two. And again, I like to use colloidal silver, and try and make sure, I keep myself as healthy as possible. Of course, I will be taking extra vitamins and minerals this week, and trying to get myself back up, running to 100%. Yeah, I have bentonite clay at home, in bulk. I make my own tooth powder, so that's one of the ingredients, and I do buy it in bulk. I also make my own lotions, and yeah, Joss, it's a good idea to keep a lot of that stuff on hand. Yeah, so I make a lot of my own lotions and skin creams, medicines, things like that. So I do have a lot of that stuff on hand in the cupboards for when I need them. Please keep healthy. Oh yeah, I take humic and fulvic minerals. I'm also very EMF sensitive, so like I wear EMF blockers all the time, and I'm funny about stuff. I use shungite in my water at home, in my water pitchers, to filter out the fluoride and chemicals. So I do a lot of that stuff anyway, just as in general, that's a lifestyle thing for me. However, I do tend to increase a lot of those protocols. I have spider plants too, yeah. I also have tower busters and shungite and organite all over my house with quartz. I actually travel with big giant quartz rocks in my truck. I'll have to show you guys. It's pretty cool. Yes, Joss, it is. And it's also been proven to lower the IQ in children. They've done studies across the globe about it. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'm into a lot of I really try not to visit doctors. I do not believe in a lot of the modern medicine, so to speak, because I know the origins of which it came. And I really do believe that the modern medical system is a sick system, not a well system. And, big companies can't make money off of you with pills if you're well. So if you're well, they can't sell you a cure. So, there is so much that there are so many ailments that can be at least resolved or lessened through chiropractors, massage, diet, and exercise. For real, guys. And a lot of it is the diet. And that's not a joke. That is 100% serious. I'm not perfect by any means. I do eat a lot of things I shouldn't. However, I do know that diet is key. There's a lot of things things that they've done to us as humans that are meant to attack our immune systems. And our immune systems are more than just our physical body. Our immune systems are also what you call your aura or your chi or whatever, because we're made of frequency, guys. And, frequency can heal. And you have to understand that when your frequency is out of balance, that causes ailments. So, again, love is a healing frequency. That's why it's so important to try and stay in that frequency of positivity and harmony and love, because it is so powerful and so healing. And again, your aura and your chi and all of that is part of your immune system. That's why being within 6 feet of each other is so important, because our hearts speak to each other on a frequency. Right, hence the 6 feet apart, right. And again, community boosts immunity. So the closer we are to people, the better community ties and connections we have, the happier we are, the longer we live, the stronger our immunity. That's why tearing us apart, keeping us 6 feet or further apart, not allowing us to see loved ones, shutting us off, covering our faces, and doing all of those things was so destructive to the human immune system. So when you understand real science and you understand, and again, facts are not there for you to like or dislike, guys. Facts are there because they're proven and they're facts. And if you want more information on sound frequency healing, I suggest you look up a scientist called Raymond Rife, R-I-F-E, Raymond Rife. I encourage you to type him in and check him out and see what his research was all about. And in other cool stuff, speaking about frequency, there's actually a company in Africa that developed cars and helicopters and all kinds of motorized vehicles that operate on sound frequency. Right, matter can neither be created nor destroyed, guys. Created nor destroyed, it just transforms. And matter is made up of atoms. Atoms are made up of what? Electricity. Electricity is what? Frequency. It's a real simple, it's a really simple formula to follow if you understand, just go back to your basic biology and chemistry, guys. We're all made up of atoms. Atoms create matter. That's what matter's made of. Yep, frequency is universal law. Atoms are energy, right? Energy can neither be created nor destroyed. Energy is frequency, guys. That's it. So if you're out of frequency, that creates illnesses, that creates disease. So again, frequency is a really, really big, important part of what we are as beings, as living creatures. These are all things that people don't like to talk about, or when they do talk about them, you find a lot of people are very skeptical about it. But the truth is that the science backs it. There was actually a bunch of documents and stuff that the CIA released saying very plainly, the CIA, that we live in a holographic universe and that time travel is real. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. They declassified a lot of the documents. They talk about hemi-sync frequencies. Check it out. Hemi-sync. You can look it up. And it is all about frequency, and that is part of the way time travel is possible. Again, they talk about a holographic universe because our minds create our reality. Okay? So, remember, everything's made up of what? Energy, including solid matter. Solid matter is just a bunch of atoms smushed closer together in a more dense fashion, right? But it's all energy. We are energy. And the only blocks that we create are the blocks in our mind. So everything we see, everything we perceive is our perception of the energy that's coming at us. And no two perceptions are exactly the same. It's a pretty deep subject, and but it's very simple at its core. And it's funny because, you can get real technical and all that other stuff, but at the end of the day, when you simplify it, it just comes down to frequency. And it's kind of amazing once you realize that it really does change your perspective on a lot of different things. Do you ever hear of earthing or going into the woods, the energy of the trees? Yeah, that's a lot like grounding. Grounding is when you take your shoes and socks off and you connect your feet with Mother Earth. And it discharges a lot of dirty electricity. It puts you back in tune, back in frequency with the earth. It boosts your immune system. And yes, when you walk, and a lot of people will notice this, you walk through the forest and the trees and you feel better. You feel more connected. You feel this overall sense of well-being. And that is because of the frequencies. Plants talk to each other with frequency. It's been proven if you play happy music, classical music, tell your plants you love them, they grow bigger, stronger, and healthier. Same thing with water droplets. If you say negative things to a water droplet, it skews and looks like spikes and it's jagged. But if you talk to it and you're nurturing and loving, it looks like a snowflake. And you can look those experiments up. Yeah, I talk to my plants and flowers all the time. I know it sounds crazy, but if you talk to your plants and things, they end up being loved and nurtured, and everything in nature responds to love. Everything responds to love in a positive manner. And it's a pretty amazing thing to see. Yeah, playing the classical music helps your plants grow stronger, yes. So again, guys, there are so many amazing things you can do to help heal yourself without those chemicals, without those pharmaceuticals. And it's a really great thing. They love music frequency. Yeah, I play all kinds of music. I actually often fall asleep to frequency music when I'm going to bed at night. It just depends on what mood I'm in. But I love falling asleep like that. It's either that or I'm watching some kind of history of the world and I'm trying to absorb it subconsciously. But they say our subconscious stores lots and lots and lots of information. So if I can play something and learn while I'm sleeping, I'm all about it. So generally, like I said, it's history or science or something like that, and frequencies to fall asleep at night. And my animals love it too. I mean, it's just so relaxing. And now there's other frequencies you can play that will help you focus, help get you energized and moving. So. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's a pretty in-depth subject once you get into it, but at at the core of it, frequency is pretty amazing. So if you're somebody that has trouble sleeping or whatever, I would, try it. See how your body reacts to it. It's a pretty amazing process. And it really helps expand your mind, because we only use 10% of our brains. So there's a lot of space up there to activate. And again, our mind is a powerful thing, and it is what shapes and creates our whole reality. Yeah, our chicken lady's awesome. We were instant sisters. The body's all about frequency, yeah. You vibrate on a high frequency. Yeah, it's all about getting rid of that negativity, which is all that low vibrational stuff, and getting yourself into a higher vibration. You wanna stay elevated, guys. You wanna stay elevated, and I'll tell you what. Here we are. We're back. It'll help you live a happier, fuller life, so. Oh yeah? Is this your first introduction to this feline? This kind of stuff? You studied science all your life and you're really old. Yeah, string theory. Science is amazing, isn't it? Carbon, stardust, calcium, body minerals, vitamins, yeah. I love science, guys. I'm like a nerd. Do I believe humans can reach level 2? I do not. You've heard the basics, but you never studied it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty amazing concept, and it, at first it gave me, it took me a while to really accept it. When I first started learning about frequency and stuff, I'm pretty open-minded. That's what I said. My mother, when I was growing up, she always taught me to question things and research and challenge the norm, if I felt I was in the right. And I've always had a penchant for the paranormal, so to speak, or the stuff that was out there, or a little bit more not mainstream. And I really do like to read into these things that aren't necessarily a normal conversation for people, but I do actually really like science, like I said, of all kinds: chemistry, biology, psychology. I really do like to study a lot of things when it comes to the sciences. And I love English literature. I really love to read. I think reading is fundamental. I think that there's a lot of really great stuff that can be found in literature, and that the written word is one of mankind's greatest achievements. I really do firmly believe that. I like some math, but I'm not very good at it all the time. I'm not good at geography at all, obviously. But I try. I learn. I try to learn. I try to improve myself if I can. Forensic labs. Oh, wow. Awesome. Netflix has replaced science. Yeah. Chris, we are on our way to New York. I'm on my way to visit a friend's house, and then I'm headed home. It's all relative, yeah. That's very true, Canada. But yeah, again, I really do like to learn, guys. And even though, like I had said to you guys, I have some college, and I left college to raise my family, and I would never in a million years trade any of my sons. I do sometimes regret not going back to get my degree. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it gave me the freedom to learn about everything that actually interested me. So, I've been blessed in that respect. And, the thing is you don't need to go to college to be smart. You don't need to go to college and have a degree and have that piece of paper to say that you understand something. I mean, let's look at Elon Musk. Okay, a lot of his stuff, I mean, like him or not, a lot of his viewpoints and his knowledge is self-taught. What are my sources? So what on the documentary? Which sources for which part, honey? I can try and give you, point you in the right direction. But I missed for which part. I'm sorry. If you want information about frequency, like for example, if you want information about frequency, look up the scientist Raymond Rife, R-I-F-E. Oh, okay. And if you guys want to, you can look up, there's, like I said, declassified documents from the CIA about the holographic universe and time travel. I actually believe there's a video here somewhere on YouTube that reads the documents to you, like if you don't have time to sit and read them. I do believe there is a video that's out where they actually just read the documents from offline, so you don't have, kind of like an audiobook, so that you don't have to do it. But you can find those documents online. If you guys have questions about where to find some of this information, I'll try and, like I said, I'll always try and point you in the right direction to try and find those things for yourselves. And then you can read the information, and you can make your determinations, because I believe that all of you are really intelligent beings that have the capacity to decide on your own, what you want in your life, what's good, what's bad, and make those best decisions for you. I just want to help present you the information and give you the opportunity to learn something or check something out that you may not have before, and give you a different perspective. Because again, the idea is to bring that information to light, so you guys have all of the information possible to make the best decision for yourselves possible. But I believe those decisions, whatever it is in life, those are your decisions, no matter if I like them or dislike them. Freedom is for all. It is not just for those that we agree with. It is not just for those that we like. We have to protect the rights and freedoms of those that we disagree with and dislike, or else we don't have freedom at all. So it's a very precarious thing, and it's something that we celebrate very much here. Yeah, the Creator has created it all. Oh wait, I gotta turn it up for the chicken lady's house. Fight the freedom, fight the freedom, rise from the ground, gonna make you a fight the freedom. All right, chicken lady, this one's for the kids. the chicken lady's house because her kids love that song. So we had to turn it up a little because I can picture them bebopping and it makes me smile and happy. So when I hear it, I think of them. And it was awesome being in the chicken lady's Jeep and hearing like a lot of the songs I listen to all the time on her playlist too. I loved it. I loved it. It tickled me pink that she had like my playlist in her vehicle. It was awesome. Awesome, guys, just saying. That's what family's all about, man. Kayla's a pretty simple gal. I've never watched her. I've never watched her kill any of her chickens. I've watched her harvest eggs. So I wouldn't know. That's a question for her when she gets back. But she's an amazing lady. She has so many animals that she takes care of, her kids, her family, chopping wood out there, growing a garden. I mean, she's just amazing. Yeah, TikTok's not a great platform, but if you are on there, make sure you give me a follow on there, guys. I still need to get to 1,000 followers to go live on there so we can collect more Patriot family and bring them along on our journeys. Because again, we are trying to do the most good that we possibly can, always spreading the news about what's going on in the world and the grassroots movement with patriots everywhere across the globe. Oh, I know there is. Always conspiracies, but they're everywhere. That's why discernment is so important, and making sure you do your research is important. Yeah, TikTok's, for me, it's a little bit much. I'm not a big fan, and I don't have the attention span of a gnat, so, I mean, I get kind of bored with stupid 10-second videos. I'm not going to lie. And there's a lot of garbage on there. A lot of stuff that I'm like, really? People do this? I don't understand it. I really don't. But I am trying to reach as many patriots as possible out there, guys. TikTok is actually my most censored platform, funnily enough. They take down more videos of mine and mute them and shadow ban them than any other platform I'm on social media. So it's kind of interesting that they do that. Because you would think, everybody's like, oh, you can get away with so much more on TikTok. But I post event flyer reels and they try and take them down for community guidelines and hate speech. And I don't even know. It's ridiculous. I put up like reels with memes, like little short videos with a whole bunch of memes. They tell me I'm hateful and going against community standards. It's crazy. And I mean, like half of my videos are muted. It's the music from TikTok, but my videos are muted due to copyright. But it's your platform's music I'm using, so why did it change? So I don't know. It's a little funny. But it is what it is. We keep trying. Yeah, but I don't cuss on TikTok. I try not to cuss on here either. I mean, it happens, don't get me wrong, but I do my very best not to. We are a family channel here. We try to keep all that out of the comments too. Make sure we're civil and polite to everybody. But we are a family channel. And we want moms, dads, kids, grandkids, boys and girls of all ages. Out-of-body experiences. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, that was also monitored by the CIA and all that. Yep. There was a lot of different experiments conducted over the years. And when you start reading the declassified documents, it's almost like going through the WikiLeaks dumps. It's so much fun. And I don't know about the rest of you, but I've definitely had fun over the years going into WikiLeaks dumps and learning. I know some of you may or may not have seen them, but definitely, yeah. You know, that's just like, you know, one of the things I really kind of was like, really about was in 2020, you know, the federal government basically told everybody that aliens are real and no eyelash. Anybody remember that? Like, aliens, they basically flat out admitted aliens are real and nobody batted an eyelash. Nobody said anything. There was no, like, real conversation on it. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All these years, they, like, made this big thing about people being crazy and Roswell not being a thing and all this other stuff. And they flat out admit that they're real and they exist. And everybody's like, yeah, so what? But they believed the great lie. Right? They bought into all that propaganda. They bought into all that, but didn't bat an eyelash at, you know, 5 years ago, you were ridiculing somebody for saying there were aliens. And they admitted on national TV, and everybody's like, yeah, so what? I've seen some unexplained stuff in the sky. I didn't know what it was. Yeah, no wrong exits today, Ed. But yeah, it's just absolute insanity that happened. Like, I'm like, wait. But can we talk about this, guys? Come on, I've been waiting for this discussion for years. Let's talk about the aliens, shall we? It's crazy. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of whistleblowers for a lot of different stuff going on in the world right now. And every time one of them comes out, no matter who they are, especially if they're a celebrity or something like that, they go after their career, they go after their credibility, they go after their money, they go after their families, everything. And, you know, they ruin the credibility even of people that have been in the limelight when they talk about certain things. And they really do their best to discredit them. And I think that's a shame. I really do. There are great evils in this world. And we are definitely in the midst of some crazy times in the world. And, you know, we need to stand steadfast. You know, we need to know that we are together, we are united, we are strong, that we can count on each other. Yeah. There were a lot of our armed soldiers, you know, that faced repercussions from a lot of it. Again, think of the ridicule, guys. Think of the ridicule these people endured. That's right. And not everything is as it seems. Hang on. I lost that last comment. Drake's high probability that yeah. Okay. Yes, education is very important, but you got to stay open-minded and follow science and follow logic and reason. I'm not saying to get carried away with every conspiracy theory out there or whatever. If you hear something, research it. Right. And you have to be able to use discernment and good judgment. And that's why I said, we can present you with information, and then no wet roads, just headlight glare. But we're all adults here, and those of us that maybe aren't, have the availability to ask, adults or whatever, but we're all adults here, able to use discerning judgment. And I believe that all of you guys are smart enough to make decisions for yourselves based upon information that you have. The more information you have, the better, the better decisions you can make for yourself. So, again, I like talking about the things that are, a little bit more out there, but are proven, and things that are going on in 2024. Because right now we're living in kind of an upside down, backwards world. And some of you may remember Paul Harvey's If I Were the Devil. It's a really great radio piece that he did back in the 60s, I believe it was. I'm not 100% sure of the date, but it is Paul Harvey, If I Were the Devil. And if you listen to that oration and what he says, we are living in that time. If I were the devil, I'd make smoking and gambling cool, take God out of schools. Yeah. Oh, Paul Harvey was the best. I mean, I don't remember the whole thing verbatim, but if I were the devil, and it is one of those pieces that once you hear it, it sticks with you. So if you have never checked it out, guys, that is something you should check too. Paul Harvey was amazing. Yeah, everything in that piece has happened. Yes, that's why I said it's phenomenal. It's almost, it's sad though. It's very sad that is a reality in this day and age. And like I said, we are very much living in what seems like revelation or end times. They say bad will be good and good will be bad. And you look at all of the things happening in these man-made diseases released upon the world. Something to chew on. And if y'all really want to, since we're talking about kind of like the spiritual and, all that stuff, if you have a second, I want you to go onto the U.S. patent database, and I want you to type in the search bar for the U.S. patent database, I want you to type in WO2020060606. I want you to type in that patent number. WO2020060606 and see what comes up. And I want you to notice the date on it, when it was filed. So if you've never checked that out, check that out. And it's a really interesting patent number, isn't it? I'm not sure where the mods took off to. But again, patent number WO2020060606 U.S. patent database. Just click that in the search bar. Notice the company, notice the date, and look at what it is. Anybody finds it. All right, Nurse D. If anybody finds it, I want you to let us know in the comments. Because I know what it is, but I have to be careful. Ah, golden. There you are. Now, if you understand that one thing was talking about, remember those digital passports, guys? Remember those? Now, those were on the phone. But what we're talking about is implantable. All right, awesome, Golden. I know. See? I'm glad you're on the same page with me. Yep. That was filed in 2018, guys. It is a bio implantable in the body. So understand that this has all been in the works. They're just using what's called Hegelian dialect. They create the problem, they create the solution. And they sell you that solution. They sell you the problem, they create the problem, they sell you the problem, they sell you the solution. They give you a solution, they sell you the solution. It's that simple. We are good. Well, I'm just under half a tank. I got 9 miles till I hit 81, so we will have to stop for gas at some point. Woo, he is blowing some carbon out his exhaust, that's for sure. Ooh, I smelled that acceleration. Yeehaw. Always a good thing to smell burning fuel in the middle of the night. Oh, going uphill, guys, going uphill. We're kind of getting to the mountains here. Kind of. We're out that away. We're actually going to be very close to my store. Actually, we're going to go right near where I have my store on a Wednesday. All right, Ed. Yep, string theory, you got it. And again, remember, guys, these companies, yeah, well, I don't have all the links for that stuff. So there's some things we're going to point baby steps. We don't want to overwhelm anybody. Cognitive dissonance is a real thing. So if you guys don't know what cognitive dissonance is, it is when someone is presented with a truth that is so opposite to their beliefs that it creates a paralyzing confusion in the mind. And some people can work through it fairly easily, and some people can't. But it is a real thing as you start to do your homework and you start to realize the gravity of the situation that we're all in, guys. And it's a lot of research. You know, you want to check out things like the sustainable development on the WHO, the World Economic Forum. Check out their sustainable development plan. Check out what smart cities are, guys. Understand that the smart meters for your electric on the side of your house there, understand that scientifically they affect your heart rhythms. again, there's so much out there, and it's such a big, big, big web. But if you take your time and you use your discernment, you can understand what's going on little by little. So, like I said, you want to check out sustainable development on the World Economic Forum. You want to see what that is, see what they call it. And remember, they use all kinds of pretty words, guys. So you have got to use your discernment when you're reading the language. They actually affect your heart rhythm. They interrupt it. And there were studies done by scientists. That was right around the time when when we had the California wildfires. There were articles about it in the newspaper with the studies. Hang on a second. Let me see. It did not give you any. Interesting. You have to go on to the U.S. patent database. You have to go on the database itself. And in the database search bar, enter that patent. Not on Google, but look up the U.S. patent database, click on the U.S. government, the database there, and type it in the search. Yes, mathematics absolutely is essential. Mathematics, frequency, physics, yeah. And again, science, guys, science. I should have been a lawyer. I thought about it once. But again, guys, information is power. Knowledge is power. So I'm giving you things to look into. I wouldn't be surprised if they took it down, as they hide a lot of stuff. I do know I have screenshots from when I looked it up. You could always try DuckDuckGo if you guys want to use a different search engine. You should get a lot of results there. I actually downloaded all of the stuff for that patent on one of my desktops. Because again, I went on, the stuff I'm giving you guys, these websites are government verified, whatever types of websites. I want you to be able to find this stuff on reliable sources. I don't want to give you, crazy information and go, oh my gosh, this lady doesn't know what she's talking about. No. I want you guys to be able to find this information. I want you guys to be informed. Because again, information is power and knowledge is power. And that's how we can educate ourselves and protect ourselves with education. But again, I encourage you to look up the 15-minute smart cities. I encourage you to read what they have to say about them. Read the legislation that they passed over in Europe for the smart cities and what the different consequences are or stipulations are for them. Like the ultra low emissions lanes, so many passes a year. And that was legislation they were trying to pass over in Europe about them. I encourage you to look up about the smart meters and what they do on a physical level, scientifically, how they affect the human body. I do encourage you to look that stuff up. Look up the studies. again, guys, we're all adults here, so I believe that information is power. I'm not telling you what to think. I'm asking you to check it and research. Benny, I do not believe any links are posted. I don't know that I have any mods, active mods right now. Like, I know there's mods like listening and kind of glancing over, but I don't know that they're able to post links right now. But yeah, I mean, guys, again, if you don't know at least where to start to look, I mean, now you have an idea of where you can kind of check some things out. At least, you know, you can always rewind the live, Benny, you know, and check back through and write down yourself some notes. Oh yeah, absolutely. We are all blessed. Exactly. There have been summits on the 15-minute cities, guys, where they've actually explained what they are. I did actually post links for some of that at one point on the Soup Mama page. So maybe if you go through some of the old photos, you might find it mixed in with the event flyer photos, because there were workshops, virtual workshops on them, explaining what their plans are and things. So, again, the information is out there, and I encourage you to find it and enlighten yourselves. Again, I'm not going to do all your homework for you, but I want you guys to check it out, because, again, I want you to make informed decisions without bias. But, again, I want you to read the same things I did. I want you to have that opportunity to understand what that stuff is. Yeah, I encourage you. Yeah, like I said, I encourage you guys to check into anything that I'm talking about. You know, if Google's giving you a hard time, use DuckDuckGo, use another search engine. I'm sure you'll find more information that way. But a lot of this stuff you can find on Google. You know, I often say, with a world of information at our fingertips, with these cell phones and tablets and desktops and laptops, ignorance is a choice, guys. Ignorance is a choice. Well, yeah, there's a lot of people that think McDonald's is food, and it's definitely not food. I've seen the 20-year-old hamburger with no mold on it. No, thank you. No, thank you. Right, absolutely. Question everything. Question everything. Question me. Question the government. Question your teachers. Question the news. Absolutely. Always do research and go with your gut. You know, that's why I said I can present you with information, and you can take that information and again, you know, you can use that information, and you can use your discernment. Oh, see those blue lights, guys? See those? See them on the highway? Do you guys have them at home? Anybody have any idea what they are? I do. Well, they're part of a monitoring network. Awesome, Dennis. Yep. They're part part of that monitoring system, guys. They're popping up everywhere. Do you remember when they first told us it was just a problem with the fluorescents? Do you guys remember that? Yeah, the same ones. Yep, they're putting in the 15-minute cities. Blue light technology. And that's some fun science too. Yeah, it was really interesting reading when I was checking out about the blue light technology and was reading the science about it. It was pretty wild. Pretty wild, guys. It's a really scary surveillance state that we live in this world. Correct. That is correct. Good to see you, AJ. But it was just like I happened to see him, and since they showed up so well on the camera, I just thought it was an interesting piece of discussion since we're discussing all this other stuff right now. Yeah. So guys, the boss has decided to show back up. See, guys, boss has showed up again. He decided to come bring his head this way for pets. TikTok, but I can tell you that I did read the actual, there was a company that had the blue light, that does the blue light technology, and I was actually reading it off their website when I found it. So I do know they're part of the monitoring system, and that is per the company. They're all over the place, Damon. They're showing up all over. So for example, in the city of Tamaqua, I drive right through it for going to my store. There's blue lights all over the main street. Well, it's part of the monitoring network for the smart cities. It's all about surveillance. Just like there's a Whole Foods in Washington, D.C. that's completely cashless. And there's people that like it and people that don't. There's a lot of stores, places in China that are completely cashless, go off and those social credit systems are no joke. There was they use it, yeah. So credit score monitoring, yeah, and that's digital ID, digital passport stuff, and part of the 15 at city passes and carbon footprint and all of those other requirements that they're going to place on those cities. That's why I said I encourage you to check out the information about the 15-minute cities that they have out there, the legislation that they were trying to pass over in Europe about what those different things are that they're going to enforce. So like I said, you're going to have so many passes a year. If you have a vehicle, it has to be ultra low emissions, so that means they're going to force everybody to buy the electric cars. there's a lot. There is a lot. And again, you know, we can talk about the sustainable development with the food, where, you know, they invested millions of dollars in cricket farms in Canada, and now you've got that Protix company using ground up insects on your food. And, you know, Tyson partnered with them, guys. Campbell's is using some of it. You know, there's a whole list, and I know I posted it a couple of times on the page, on the Facebook page. There's a whole list of companies that are using this cricket powder. And, you know, they're allowed to use so much of that in your flour and all this other stuff. They've already passed all that through the FDA. Yeah, I don't want to eat bugs either, but they're eating 3D printed meat over in Europe. They're printing steaks. They're lab growing meat and using that in Campbell's soups. There is lab grown meat. And, you know, these are all realities of the world that we live in right now. And who'd ever thought we'd be talking about that, right? I mean, I never in a million years thought that, you know, people would tell me that Bill Gates wants to block the sun and we'd be eating bugs inadvertently. You know? It's just absolutely crazy what we're living through, the times that we're living through. Oh, hang on, guys. Let me just pay attention to what I'm doing here. Oh, excuse me. Well, I don't know that we're going to be like the Jetsons per se, unless somebody can find a way to make money off of it. And that's the truth. Yeah, survival situation's one thing. Well, again, information is power. And when we unite, this is why I said, guys, community is so important. Okay? Community is so important, and getting involved at your local level is key, because it's in your communities that it starts. You know, that's where, you know, they're taking the money to turn X amount of this into this, and the schools are taking money and they have to follow the federal guidelines on this. It starts at home. And when it comes to like the food and stuff, guys, start buying from your farms if you can. Grow your own. Go to those farmers and spend the money to buy the non-chemicalized animals. You know, again, you know, it has to start at home. It has to start with building that sense of community so that you guys all know that you're standing together. So that when something comes your way, it's not just you standing alone and people afraid to speak up. You know, it's important to take your minerals, guys. Not just vitamins, but minerals too. Minerals are very important. Detoxing is very important. Heavy metal detoxing is extremely important. Heavy metals are neurotoxins, and they pass through the blood-brain barrier. they can cause diseases like Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, and that is, some of those diseases are from dementia, heavy metal toxicity in different parts of the brain. So something to keep in mind, guys. Detoxing the heavy metals is very important. Detoxing from parasites is very important. And you can do that with all kinds of herbs and plants if you want, clays. There's all kinds of ways to detox, but again, what we put in our bodies, food is medicine. So we have to remember that. We are in Pennsylvania. We're on 81, 169, 909. Oh, man. Here, and then I will get back to your comments. I apologize. Just trying to make sure I pay attention to the road. We do have a little bit more traffic than we've had most of today. Take care, Dennis. Glad your flag wave went well. Say hi to the kids for me. Love you, bud. Dennis is awesome, guys. He does a flag wave in Amherst every week. Every Saturday. Oh, bananas, guys. I'll see you soon, I promise. I love Dennis, guys. He's amazing. He's such a great guy. He travels up into Canada all the time, too, with our northern brothers and sisters. Maria Speedwagon. I missed half of that one. I'm sorry, honey. It's tough to read sometimes and drive. No matter what information. Yeah. Yes. 84, 14 miles. Well, tell CJ I said happy birthday, AJ. I'm glad his party went well. I love you guys. Tell Vicky I said hi. And give CJ a big hug and kiss for me. I gotta make a trip north to visit you guys soon. So, Rio. Oops. I'm trying to keep you guys in the holder there. There he is. Still snoozing. I don't know if you guys can see him that well because it is dark in here, but he is just passed out right behind the CV. he's a trip. So I love it. You guys can see my flags in the background though. See them all waving in the wind. I always think they look cool flying in the back at nighttime. Just my own. I don't know. I think they look neat. Stitch has a light bar back there, so we're illuminated. And you know, I don't know. I think it's a cool view. But I'll take you guys back to the road. There you go. Oh, you saw the you saw the photos in the car. Yeah, he's adorable. He's so funny. And guys, when you're traveling with us, please take all your favorite screenshots and send them to us at soupmamaofficial@gmail.com. We love having the photos sent in from you guys, the viewers, all of you guys supporting us. We do try and post all those pictures and stuff up online for everyone to enjoy, so we can all share in our favorite moments as we bring Rio home. And as Ed told us earlier, he figured out that Rio has traveled about 1,800 miles so far. I'm thinking maybe, is it this exit for the pilot? I'm thinking I might want to take this one, because I'm just about a quarter tank. I'm not sure if this is an exit lane or if this one ends. Oh, this one ends. Okay. Maybe I missed it. Do I want to? What do I want to take, Ed? I got time, so 10 miles to 84, so I can stop anywhere. Oh, here we go. We got a gas station up here. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, we got a Petro 178. Beautiful. We'll try it. Oh, a Vodka, 1 mile. Nice. I've been there before. I've been there before. Alright, guys, we're going to stop and get some fuel. So let's do it to it. Good time to stop and stretch anyway. Oh, half a mile. All right, we got a little bit. Whoopsies. You're very welcome, Damon. Like I said, check it out. Check it out. The company with the bug powder is Protix. Protix, I think it is. Alright, I'm going to get off here, guys. Find us a gas station. Oh, come on. A circle? Alright. Guess we'll figure it out. It's so humid in here, guys. Like, this sucks. It's like the air is so heavy with moisture. All right, so where am I going for this fuel? Can we see anything from the road here? Good times, not really. Oh, wait. Up there's the sign. All right. Yield to traffic in the roundabout. Good times. Okay. Well, looks like we're going towards the airport. That's what I'm going to guess. Because that just seems logical for fuel. Yeah, follow 315. Here we go. So, we're going to... Maybe? Is this the way we wanted to go? I hope so. Or was it that way? I don't know. We're going to go up this road. All right, Ed. I'm officially doing it. I'm going off-roading again. Is this the actual airport? Is this is not what I wanted, I don't think. It says to do a Yui. I'm thinking maybe we should just do the Yui. I think that's what I'm doing, guys. I think I'm just doing it right here. Forget it. We're doing a Yui. We're going back the other way. I think we're... Oh, 3:15 is over that way. So it's at 3:15. Let's go 3:15. Listen, Ed. This would not be an adventure without the adventure. Okay, so 3:15. It's going that way. All right, so we want 3:15 for gas. This way. Beautiful. We're gonna find it. We are gonna find it. This is where it gets fun. This is the off-roading part. All right, so now let's see if we can find the gas. I am not lost. Not lost. Look, right here's the sign. Okay. What does it say? Just go straight. Okay, beautiful. Oh, see? Look, I didn't get lost entirely. There's gas stations. We got this. It's just a lot of circles. I don't do well with circles. All right. Good night, Damon. All right. See? Look, I found it. I found it. Paper bag, guys. Paper bag. I need like flashing neon lights for real. But we're gonna follow this truck on up in for some fuel and maybe a puppy stretch. See, we did it. We're good. We totally got this. Like I said, just follow the trucks. All right. This looks like cars up here, maybe. Let's try it. Cars up here, guys. Beautiful. Look at that. Good night, Golden. Have a fantastic evening, my dear. All right, let's do it. Oh, that looks fun. All right, so we're just gonna go over this way. Oh, of course that pump's not working. Why would it be working? Alright. Good times. So, how do I want to attack this now? I guess we go around the weird whatchamacallit there and just pull up to that one. Okay. No problem. Loop-de-loop, loop-de-loop. Gorgeous. And we got a strobe light, guys. Did you see that? Strobe light. It's beautiful. Alright. Oh. I'm wondering if I should get coffee. Oh, no, I'm not lost. I'm just off 81. Headed to 84. And all right. So guys, I'm gonna do that thing where we crack the windows and we're gonna get coffee. We're gonna get gas. I'm gonna leave the Rio cam on. Hang on. So we're going to leave the Rio cam on, okay? That way you guys can keep an eye on him for me for the next couple of minutes while I run in and take care of the business that we need to. He's not peeping, so we'll see. I miss you too already. I cried when I left, so that's why I didn't turn the camera on right away. I did. I told you I was going to cry when I hit the bottom of your driveway, so... roundabouts. Yeah, roundabouts and I are not friends. Okay, so guys, he's out cold, sort of, but he'll be awake in a minute. So enjoy the Rio cam while I run in and take care of the stuff. The voice delay. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, here we go.
Pump 5.
What if I open this door? What if I open this door? Now what? Fooled you. Fooled you so I could get in. Yeah, we'll take you out. Oh. We'll take you out in a second. We gotta go across the parking lot and move away from the gas pump. Ouch! You're biting me. Why? Hey. Hey. Oh, hi. So guys, just fueled up here. And we're going to take the puppers for a walk. But we're going to kind of go over away from the gas pumps here. Get over towards some grass. And take him out. Yeah. Ow. Hey. That's my hair. No, let go. Let go. That hurts when you eat my hair. That hurts when you eat my hair. Yeah. Not okay. Not eating mommy's hair. It's not okay. Okay, we're going to take you over here. Let's go over here where we got some privacy for your little butt. Privacy for your little butt. Here we go. All right, guys. We're going to flip you around and you can watch us outside. Rio. Okay. Let's see. Okay, fingers, work with me. Wanna go outside? Oh, you're eating? He's eating. We're gonna give him a minute. And then we'll let him go outside, get him to run around a little, and gonna get back on the road. We still have about 97 miles to go. But yeah, guys, I always take my keys with me when I get out of the car with him because one of our friends, Vince, who was actually on the Take Our Border Back convoy, he has a pup named Pilus. And Pilus has locked Vince out of his truck a few times. So I learned from Vince's mistakes, and I take my keys with me because I don't want to get locked out by the pup. But you see him, guys, he's just chowing away. He is loving life right now. Just loving it. Turn on this light. That'll help. There you go. Now you can see a little better. Now you can see a little better. But I already hooked his leash on him. That way when he's ready to go out, we can just take him right out. There he is. Snarfling away. Hi, baby. He's like, I'm eating. Leave me alone. So I'll just put this on here for a minute, guys. And we'll give him a second to eat. I guess he's decided since we stopped it's time to munch. I don't know. We'll probably have to give him some more water in a couple minutes too because, well, he just ate a whole bunch. Are you ready? You want to go potty? I think we're ready now. We're done crunching. All right. So, ready, Baba? Let's go, Rio. We gonna go potty, huh? All right. There we go. All right, honey. You're going to sit in here for 1 minute. Oh, no, wait. I don't know if I have one. Oh, well, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hang on. Oh, let's see. I might have one in a purse. Maybe. We got to go in the back, though. Hang on, Bubba. Hang on. Oh, I'm squishing here. Hang on. I'm squishing here. What means is he's in here. Let's see if I have one. I have one left. Well, I do have this. Okay, this will work. Beautiful. Okay, so you're good back here. Well, stay. Good, stay. Rio. Okay, we're sneaking in. We're sneaking in. I see you. All right, guys. I'm sorry about that. We just met a new Patriot friend over there. Really interesting guy, and had a nice little conversation. Of course, Rio was a little upset, but he was trying to jump out of my arms when we were over there, and I wanted to make sure that we got him some information so he can hopefully join in on our discussions as well. Again, guys, I love meeting all of you along the way. It's absolutely awesome. What's the matter, baby? What's the matter, baby? Are you tired? Are you tired? Been tired all day. He was so tuckled out from the chicken. Whoa! Sorry, guys. I was trying to tilt you down so you could see him. This happens at least once every time we do this. Oh, look, we're upside down. I love when the camera goes upside down, guys. It's so funny. What, baby? Are you going to go that way? Okay. All right. Oh, there's my boy. That's my baby. He is so sweet. Oh my gosh, guys, this is awesome that we're upside down. I love when the camera does this. It's like the best. I love it. Guys, I don't know how we do this. Every single time you guys end up upside down on my stream. Look, Rio, say hi, say hi, everybody. Oh, what, baby? What, you're tired, I know. What, handsome? What, handsome? Oh, yeah, we are still traveling. All right, I'm going to flip the camera around. We'll see if we can travel upside down. I don't know. Almost every video for the last week, there's at least one where we're upside down. I don't know, Amber. Well, the camera fell when I was trying to show Rio. And when I put it back up, we're upside down. And I just think it's hysterical because I'm looking at myself upside down. I think we have spent way too many hours on the road for this. Oh my gosh, guys. I just can't. This is too funny. This happens all the time. I don't know how we do. I don't know how we do this, guys. I really don't. But it's hysterical, and I really don't want to, there's a part of me that doesn't want to mess with the camera because it's so funny. I'm going to at least turn on the tunes. What, baby? What's the matter, baby? What's the matter? Rio. I broke the universe. I know. All right, hang on. We gotta find our tunes, and then then back to our regularly scheduled programming. I'm dying over here looking at myself upside down. This is just the funniest thing ever to me. I don't know why it's tickling my funny bones so bad, but I am glad to share these wonderful laughs with you guys because it does really crack me up that we are upside down on our heads. I don't know how we do this. Handsome. Rio. Hey, come here. Come on. What are you doing? Ooh, what are you doing? Oh, are you ready? You got it. Okay. I think he's ready. We're going to try and flip the camera around. I don't know if it's going to stay upside down or not. It's probably going to write itself out. See, now we lost it, guys. It was a lot funnier when you were upside down. Just saying. Like, I love you guys, but it was hysterical watching you upside down. Well, watching myself upside down was hysterical. All right, guys. It is getting foggy. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like pea soup. All right. Wow, we are almost at 154,000 miles on my truck, guys. Just in case anybody was wondering. Yeah, like... Okay, I think we go out this road here, like this. Yeah, I think this is where we came in. All right, I have my coffee mug. What's the matter, handsome? Good times, guys. Good times. Now we're in the fog. Oh my gosh. I needed that laugh, though. So... I'm really glad that you guys giggle with me about being upside down and all the craziness that happens while we are traveling here on the road. Again, guys, we have been making our way across the U.S. here, Rio and I, from the Take Our Border Back convoy. Wow, that is a puddle that I think I want to avoid. Well, sort of avoid. Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay. But anyway, we went to the Take Our Border Back convoy. We started in New York and we went all the way down to Florida and then cut across to Texas. And we had the rally, lane 1 through the roundabout. Okay, oh boy, 315 north, so that's, okay, 315, wow, this is foggy, guys, just so we're all clear. I'm like rolling my window down some because it is not okay. 81 south, no, 150 feet, this one here, I think is, yep, 81, okay, 81 north, 0.1 mile. Yay. All right, so it looks like we need to get over in this lane here. Yes. Okay, now right here, 81 north, guys. It is foggy as all get out. Okay, so we are getting on 81 north. We're headed to New York, guys. We are in Pennsylvania right now. We're just getting back on the highway. We had to fuel up, grab some coffee. We've got a little over an hour and a half. 97 miles. And again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep reception the whole way up. And at one point, I will flip the camera around because, well, actually, I'll probably end up turning the stream off before I get there, I should say. Only because, you know, not everybody wants their house on camera. So, we're going to be respectful in that manner. Oh, yeah, no, listen, string theory, that bridge, that freaked me out. It did. And I was not okay with that bridge, but no, Tammy, we're headed to New York. And then after New York, then I'm headed home. Yeah, that is definitely foggy, but maybe only in patches, guys. We got a clear road now. Oh, I didn't clean the windshield for you guys. I'm sorry. I forgot. It's okay. Maybe next time. If you guys are good, maybe next time. We'll give you at least the windshield wiper spritz. Give you a little bit cleaner of a windshield, guys, as we travel on through Pennsylvania here. Like, I don't have a teleporter, babe. And I don't have a money tree either. I know Red's going to be upset, but I'm I don't know. I want to go. I do, but I literally have to be driving to Canada now. Like, we're there. Last year I was up there for like Valentine's, or leaving on Valentine's or something. I don't remember. Temperature's 43, guys. So 43 degrees. It's actually quite warm. I mean, Tammy, if I could get to Ottawa, my ass would be there. Oh, pardon my French, guys. If I had a way to do it, if I had a way to, I just don't have another 2 weeks of cat sitters and store sitters, and I can't do a whole month of no income. Like, I can't do it. I got bills to pay too, so this girl's gotta get home and start hustling, and definitely getting my online business back open on eBay, take it off vacation, and hopefully get some working done. Montage Mountain Road, guys. We're near Scranton. Wow, 32 degrees in Albuquerque? Crazy. 46 now. Beautiful up here. Crazy considering we're supposed to have snow on Tuesday in Pennsylvania. Anywhere from like 4 to 8 inches in the areas I travel. So I'm like, okay, snow. We're getting snow. Sounds good. So it'll be interesting having Rio's first snowfall. No, I did not get her message. But I really haven't checked my phones. I will though, hopefully, in the next day or so. I'm trying to get, I'm still on the road. I still haven't been home. I need a shower. Good stuff like that. Oh, balmy 10. I love a balmy 10 in Canada. Love me a balmy 10. It was so cold last year when I went to Canada in February, guys. That 10 felt balmy. Just so you understand the reference, because Tammy and I were driving together and I opened the window at 10 degrees. I'm like, ooh, it's balmy outside. And she's like, you're nuts. But it had been so cold that 10 felt warm, and I was like, this is bad. Totally got climatized up there. Totally got climatized last year. Okay, so guys, if you see this sign, it says President Biden Expressway, just so you know. So you can all see it. There it is. And we're going to be cruising up 84, so we're not taking the expressway, but I just wanted to point out the sign. Yeah, I hear you, Pete. But again, in our travels, as you guys know, I like to point out the interesting, the conversational. Yep, here it is again. There you go, guys. Clear on the board. There you can see it. There she is. So again, we are in Pennsylvania right now. Just cruising along. Yeah. Don't get sleepy. All right? Well, like I said, it's an interesting thing. We got Drinker Street here. Drinker Street. Could be an interesting place. You never know. One of these days I'm going to check it out just because it sounds fun. Dementia Expressway. Oh my God, that's funny. I missed that about the Peace Bridge crossing. I missed it. It flashed too fast. Oh, whoops. I don't want this one. Oh, I'm gonna need the right lanes shortly. Full digital currency only. What? No Peace Bridge crossing? You're kidding me. They're doing that at the Peace Bridge? All no currency? Are you kidding me? How does that work? How do you do that? Like, come on now. No? Wow. That's the Peace Bridge? Like, may I suggest stay in lane 2? Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking. Credit and debit with tap only. You have got to be... Wow. Do you know when they started, or did it already start? Guys, are you hearing this? I mean, I hope you guys are hearing this. Already started? Oh, Lord. You found out today? Is it all the bridges or just the Peace Bridge? Look, here's another one of them blue lights, guys. I wonder if it's all the bridges, because if they're doing it at one, they're probably going to do it at the others. I'm not a fan of that. I don't want to use that bridge then. As far as you know, just that one. Okay. That's crazy. That's absolutely, and that makes me angry. Like, that shouldn't be happening. I wonder who's in charge of that. I mean, because there has to be some kind of an agreement between the countries to do that. But I want to know who I complain to for that one. The Peace Bridge, so guys, the Peace Bridge is the bridge that connects the U.S. and Canada. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this, so you'll have to excuse me for a second. I'm just blown away because lane 1. Oh, yeah, and 2 miles, I guess. Ugh. Wow. I'm still I'm shocked about the bridge. Wow. Just wow. I hope they don't do that with the rest of the bridges in Canada. But that kind of sucks because that makes for a longer drive then. They do charge, yeah, so they've been charging money think it's like $10 to go across the bridge. I think it is. But I think it's like $10. Yeah, it's at the falls. Yeah, that's the one at the falls. So if you want to cross at Niagara Falls to go into Canada, guys, you're going there. She's saying it's fully digital now, completely cashless, which makes me very upset because I use cash all the time. And I don't support that cashless stuff, so oh man, I guess that's a legislator thing. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. But I don't support the cashless thing, guys, at all. And she refused cash. Wow. I don't know how that... I mean, how can they refuse legal tender is what I want to know. Like, how can they refuse legal tender? Because cash is legal tender for all places. So if they don't take cash, then you shouldn't have to. Woo! Sorry, guys. That was a big bump. I mean, if cash is legal tender, then, again, I would think that they would have to accept legal tender. And if they don't accept legal tender and they're refusing it, then you shouldn't have to pay it, technically, I would think. I don't know how that works for sure, but I would think. Because cash is legal tender for all payment. I know they're trying to push us digital, Canada. That's why we all have to boycott. When things go cashless, we have to stop using them. Just like the self-checkouts at the stores, don't use them. Wait in line for a cashier. Give somebody a job. Tolls. Don't get an easy pass. Do not get an easy pass. Pay cash at a toll booth. Give someone a job back. I liked having baggers at the grocery store. If I was spending all my hard-earned money, I shouldn't have to ring up my groceries and I shouldn't have to bag them. That's a job for someone, guys. You have to start thinking about that in those terms. That is a job for someone. You know? We're losing jobs because of automation and things like that. Yeah, if they don't take cash, go somewhere else. Go somewhere that takes it. Because if we lose our cash system, guys, they will own us completely. They can turn off the switch or erase it whenever they want. You know, and that's a very true thing. You know, if it's all digital on a computer, just as quick as they can put it there, they can take it away too. Oh, sorry guys. Needed to get some more coffee in my gullet. Oh, I must have gotten like, oh well. Yeah, I like small, I love shopping small mom and pops, farmers markets. I like using cash. You don't need to know what I spend my money on. The government doesn't need to know what I spend my money on. I mean, that's just me. Not that I have anything to hide, but it's just none of their business. You know? remember, one man isn't going to solve all the problems of the world. Yeah, I wish you could give yourself 20% off. That's kind of my point. Like, I should get a discount. If I'm acting as an employee there, give me the discount. All right, Ed. Thank you for everything you do. Have a wonderful night, honey. We will see you again soon. Yeah, like I said, guys, one man isn't going to make all the difference. You got to focus on your legislators, the guys making the laws. You got to stop feeding the special interests, stop giving them your money to the big conglomerates. Shop local, shop small, shop handmade. Support somebody. Keep their lights on. Send their kids to dance class. We vote with our dollar. We sure do. And we can make a huge impact. Guys, you saw the boycotts and how these companies started changing their tune when it came to the boycotts. Money is power. Cash is king. If you don't like some of the stuff, you got to see. What you got to understand is there's a big revolving door between the special interests and the politicians. Okay? So what you have to do is you have to stop giving your money to the big corporations because they are the special interests. And you got to look at the parent companies. You really have to look at, where you're spending your money, guys. Watch where you spend your money. Yeah. And like I said, you guys got to get on your legislators because they're the ones that make the bills. Okay? They're the ones that sit in those committees. Those are the ones that draft up the bills that they have to wheel in on 10 hand carts that nobody can read. They're the ones that put all the pork and the fluff and everything and send our money everywhere but where it belongs. And you do. You vote with your money, guys. You vote with your money. You keep some of these folks in power by allowing them to hold the purse strings. And if you guys don't start figuring it out, that you need to start small and start supporting your neighbors that make soap and raise goats and chickens and cows and people who do, handmade stuff. Guys, like that stuff's going to be super important. It really is. It really is. Look at how things happen through history. History repeats itself, folks. I often say to you guys, we are our own cavalry. We as people, we the people, are charged with being lesser magistrates, and we need to hold our elected officials accountable. That is charged to us in the Constitution, guys. So you need to remember that. We are charged with that duty. We need to hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. Okay, guys, we're entering the Pocono Mountains. We hold them accountable with our votes, with our money, with our voices. Yes, string theory. I understand that. But again, we the people need to stop putting these greedy folks that lie to us back in office. Good night, Tammy. You know, we the people are charged with holding them accountable. If they're not talking the talk and walking the walk, it is our job to remove them. And you have to research. And you guys have to know who these people are. Look at their voting histories. Look at what they've done. Look at what they've accomplished. Do they do the things that they say they do? Sorry guys, I missed some of those comments. I think I'm running out of voice. Let me see here. Let me just see if I can't hit the chat here. Yep, we all need to. Good night, Ted. Too many redactions to know who's who. Well, again, guys, you gotta look for the fruits of their labor is really what it is. Follow the money. That's why I said, you guys, we gotta learn who's in our community, and then, you know, find those that are willing to stand up to the machine, and then we have to support them, because these big conglomerates are not going to. We, the people, need to support them. We need to help them get elected so that we, the people, can get enough of our own in the legislature to pass the necessary bills to make but we, the people, and we can't just stick our heads in the sand. We have to get activated as communities, as people in our communities, and it all starts at home. It all starts with the guy in the mirror, folks. It all starts with yourself. And we all have unique gifts and talents. I saw that too. We'll see what happens. The forecast is always apt to change. Now I forget what I was saying. We all have unique gifts and talents. That's what I was saying. And we all can bring them to the table. What I'm good at, not everybody else is good at. But what they're good at, I may not be. So it's just like some people can play a musical instrument and some people can't. Some people are very good at art and some people are not. Some people play baseball really well and some people don't. But again, we all have unique gifts and talents, and we all bring something to the table. And if we all bring our gifts and talents to the table and we celebrate those gifts and talents and elevate each other and teach each other, we create our own network that's unique and strong and full of community. What creates the change. We have to become the change that we want to see, guys. Remember when we talked about frequency, it's all about bringing up that vibration, being that change, being that element that comes from a place of love, that comes from that place of pure intention, and you elevate the situation. You know? So, again, you guys have to make sure, because we have to make ourselves well too. Because the environment that's present in the world right now is not healthy. You know, that loss of community, that loss of that human element, it affects our immune systems. It affects how we interact. It affects our humanity. And humanity is a wonderful thing. We're so creative and we're so inventive. But sometimes, you know, we're fallible too. We're men. We're just men. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. So again, we have to remember that those in power that are there for too long, power can equal corruption if we're not careful. So we must be very diligent, and we must do our due diligence when it comes to our governments and the people we elect, and our communities and the people that we elect to represent us in our communities too. Driving today, guys. A lot of driving. Oh. Sorry, guys. I needed some more coffee there. It happens. Do you guys know they have means to easily derail trains on purpose? Well, yeah. They also have frequency weapons that are already built. So I don't know if you guys watched that movie. Oh, what the heck was it called? Yeah, I'm all for getting rid of the 3-letter agencies that are not elected by anybody. All the NGOs, yeah. We can get rid of them all. No, the one that the Obamas produced. I forget what it was called. But if you guys watched it, a lot of people did. Was it When the World Ends or something like that? I don't remember. But the Obamas produced it. It came out just recently. But if you watch it, there's a part where there's this like really loud siren thing that affects their ears. You know, that is very very similar in a Hollywood movie respect of things like the LRADs, which they have. Which is a frequency weapon. They have heart attack guns, frequency guns, so they can make it look like a heart attack from far away. They have frequency weapons right now that can literally raise your body temperature and cook you from the inside out. It's like a microwave. These are all things that already exist in technology. And frequency weapons, you know, are going to be, right, they do, Robert. Yeah, they already have the LRADs. Yeah, this stuff has been around for a while. So frequency weapons is going to be one of the biggest new warfares. So it's very important. I mean, especially with them putting it in the movies, that means that they're starting to condition people to the idea of it. Because kind of like kind of like they said, if people know what to expect, they don't necessarily panic. Even if it's horrific, if they know the plan, they don't panic. But if there is no plan, it's chaos and it's crazy mobs and everything else. So it's like conditioning the masses to be exposed to it ahead of time so they don't panic. And that's kind of scary if you think about it. Yes, light is frequency, absolutely. Look, there's more of those blue lights, guys. Right there at the rest area. See them all? Again, monitoring technology, guys. Welcome to the start of your smart cities. You guys know about the land grabs going on by the federal government here in the United States? Epic Times reported on it. Oh gosh, I don't even remember, like a month or two ago. It's 30 by 30, where the federal government wants to acquire 30% more of the land for federal, they want to acquire 30% more of the land for the federal government here in the States, guys. If you don't have land, you don't have resources. If you don't have resources, you have nothing. You are a slave. Watch what they're doing with the cattle grazing on the federal lands out west. Like I said, guys, Epic Times, NTV News, Epic Times, they did a report on it. It's 30 by 30. And it talks about the U.S. government. Well, it's part of the World Economic Forum stuff. So yes, Canada, I would believe that it is in the other countries, just called something different. But the federal government is after 30% more of the land here in the States. Yep, Agenda 30 by 30, and that's what it's called. And again, that's all about how the government wants to acquire more of the land. And again, they want to move you guys. Part of the sustainable development, if you look at it, is making sure that there is no organic produce or anything, that it's all sprayed with chemicals no matter what. Part of it is removing people from their rural farmlands and moving everybody into these smart cities. It's controlling the food and the land, and if they control the land and the food and the water, guys, they control all the resources, and we are done. Yeah, Bill Gates wants it. That should tell you a whole lot. Bill Gates, in his office, the books, the titles on the books, How to Lie with Statistics, right there on his desk. The TED Talk. If we do a really good job with medicines, we can eliminate a percentage of population. They'll say it's taken out of context, but if you watch the entire thing, it's not taken out of context. It's a scary world we live in. It's very Orwellian. Oh, wonky. Yeah, that happens. I told you guys that would probably happen. Coming up through. Yep. Well, I tend to call them ghettos. Some people get offended by that, but if you think about what the ghettos were, you had to have your papers, you had to have a job, you had to have a reason to be out, you had to be in good standing, you could only go during certain times of the day, so many times or whatever. And if you look at the legislation being passed for these cities, ultra low emissions lanes for your vehicles, only so many passes a year, you have to have a good social credit score, you have to have a good carbon footprint. So how is it any different? It's just newer technology. Well, that's what I'm saying, string theory. That's exactly what I'm saying. History repeats itself, folks, and if you don't learn from history, it is bound to repeat itself. Oh, I know that they're censoring my channel hard. There's a lot of people that get buffering all the time on the other end, too. And I don't know why. Because I'm showing a lot of times full signal. But it's because they don't like what I have to say. And I do try and choose my words very carefully while I'm on here. Because again, I don't want the information taken down. Again, there have been a lot of clues. I mean, even Kamala Harris talked about eliminating a portion of the population on national TV, and almost nobody caught it. But she said it live on national television. Guys, that's concerning when your political leaders are talking about depopulation. It's time to start questioning things if you haven't already. And again, information is power. So what you want to do is read what they're telling you. What they're telling you, they're planning on doing. Yeah, in Canada, it's a lot harder to get information. They passed bills in Canada to censor news. That's why the live streams are so important, to get the information across the borders. And it's very important to work, with our brothers and sisters across country lines, because we are all facing these same issues of censorship, of lack of information. So this stuff here can be extremely valuable for folks if they can get the information across the borders. This can be very valuable for them to check into as well. Some people may not have heard of this stuff. And, we're grateful that you guys are here and that we can have these discussions and talk about these heavy topics and be able to civilly discuss things from different points of view. And you guys don't have to agree with me, just so everyone knows. We are all entitled to whatever opinions that we have. And I appreciate even differences of opinion. Because, again, we don't all have to come from the same backgrounds or the same thought processes. But when we listen to each other, even when we disagree, we might see something from a different viewpoint. We might be able to come to an even better solution than we could have ever thought of on our own. So, again, guys, it is so important to get the information out. It is so important to educate yourself and share information once you learn it. Because, again, knowledge is power. Oh, man, guys. 52 miles. We got an hour to go. We are getting there. We are getting there. guys, we do appreciate all of you being here. If you're enjoying this discussion, again, if you like traveling along with us, we appreciate every like, share, and subscribe. If you like knowing when we go live, please hit the notification bell. That way you guys are notified when we go live. I don't always do a lot of these chats and drives, but I have been streaming since I left for the Take Our Border Back convoy, and we still have not gotten home. And our adopted pup Rio has traveled approximately somewhere in the ballpark of 1,800 miles already on our journey back. And we cover freedom events everywhere across the globe. We try and get word out to everybody about events happening across the globe. If you guys have any event flyers or know of anything going on or get a flyer for something, please send it to us at soupmamaofficial@gmail.com or send it to our Facebook Messenger, and I will be sure to get it up with all of the event flyers that we post from everywhere in the world. We do like to let people know where things are happening and how they can get connected and involved in their communities. And it sure helps if you guys help send me those flyers, so I'm sure I can get them up for everyone so we can all have excellent participation and, again, get more people involved and more people up out of the couches and active warriors in the fight for freedom. Working on my throat, guys. It's still rough from yesterday. It feels heavy. Still. Close to 2,000 miles now. Yeah, we're at 37 over 7 on 84. So you can pinpoint us on the map. Maybe singing to you will help. Yeah. I don't know about that tonight. That might be a little difficult. Just because my voice is really, really hurting. And it has been a 2-week stint. Awesome, Freedom, Oklahoma. I love rallies like that, where you get information from people who are censored by the machine, so to speak, the propaganda machine. Yeah, I do. I don't normally mind singing to you guys, but reaching 2,000, yeah, reaching 2,000 miles with Rio, guys, in the truck. Traveling all across the glorious United States. Not yet, just about. We're getting there. I'm trying. It's rough going with my throat today, guys. And I am sorry, but it is residual from my trip. And driving through East Palestine, Ohio. Well, actually, it was more like standing over the creek. That really did me in. So I apologize about the quality of my voice. But we are making do. Yep, truck's doing good. Look, Ma, no hand. She's driving straight there. Thanks, Stu. I appreciate you guys being here. Oh, that was a big comment I missed, though. I think that was a new one. Sorry, honey, whoever put that one in there. I really missed that. And this road's a little bumpy, so that was hard, a little hard to read. Maybe string theory. Oh, I'm trying to read that comment. This is crazy, Soup Mama. I've been timed out so many times. Oh man, yeah, no, I know. They're really censoring. It's hardcore. Yeah, you're right. I have been doing a lot of talking these last 2 weeks. As a matter of fact, tomorrow's 2 weeks on the road, guys. 2 weeks on the road. That is a long time to be on the road, away from home. Away from all the people and things that I love. And as much as I love being away and traveling, I do love coming home. Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, I gotta have the truck kind of, yeah, I mean, there's stuff that has to be done. She's gonna have to have an oil change and some other stuff. Obviously, we've driven quite a few miles out to Texas and back. So we are gonna have an oil change that we've gotta get done, guys. Working on something for East Palestine. Yes, please message me. I would love to get whatever it is that you're working on promoted or help if I can. And you guys are amazing, because it does. It takes everybody's help to do great works. It really does, and every little bit helps. And every one of you guys that cares and likes and shares, especially for East Palestine, guys. You have no idea how terrible of an environment that really is. It is it's absolutely indescribable, and to think that they haven't gotten any help after a year is just absolutely abhorrent. And you know, we want to go back and try and give them some relief so they can just try and get caught up. You know, some of them are so far behind with their monthly bills from having to pay for hotels and places to stay and extra water filters and air purifiers. And my next destination is 43 miles, guys. And tonight, unfortunately for you guys, it's going to be one of those streams where I take you off the road and flip you to watch my flags for a while until I get where I'm going, out of respect and privacy. But have someone put a black light on my rotors. Okay, Doom. I'll have somebody check everything out. I did have new rotors on not too long ago. I'm pretty sure we bought new rotors for this one. I don't remember. I have so many Durangos. I actually have 3 Durangos, guys. So sometimes it's hard to remember who got what. So yeah, I mean, East Palestine can't be forgotten. I'm not a mechanic, and I don't claim to be, but I will have stuff checked out too. Yes, I am the crazy Durango lady, but don't give me a new one. Gotta be an old one. I like I think it's like, what is it, 05? After 05, they changed the body style, and I don't like them after that. Well, like I said, I wouldn't know what I was looking at. So we'll have somebody better qualified than me. I don't want to get grease under my nails or anything, you know. Just teasing, just teasing. I have gotten grease under my nails before. I have worked on cars before a long time ago. But I'm much better at handing somebody wrenches than I am doing the actual work. It's not my thing. All right, guys, we are getting closer and closer. Closer and closer. Nice to have that day's break from driving and let Kayla drive me around town. Our chicken lady's the best. And she really has been working her tail feathers off. Oh yeah, I'm good, Ed. I just, my body hates me. My body hates me for this. This is a lot of miles in the seat. This will probably be one of those record months for miles for me. Sometimes I like to total the miles I drive in a month, and when I do that, I'm often amazed at how many miles I drive in a month. But I think like 5,600, somewhere around 5,600 was the most amount of miles I've driven in a month. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it was for my top miles in a month, was somewhere around 5,600. I'm pretty sure we're going to have that beat this month. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure how many other events and stuff I'm going to hit this month. Obviously, I have a lot of recuperating to do in the next 2 weeks on a personal level, financially and otherwise, but thank you guys. Oh, you own 3 shops? Very cool. Man, my ears keep popping, guys. This is terrible. Oh yeah, definitely an oil change after this trip. So, yeah, I love my Durango, and a Dakota is basically a Durango. Durango is basically a Dakota. Same thing, interchangeable parts, and they're great cars or vehicles. They're great trucks. They really do go. Well, I think that's some of it, but I think Joss was right earlier. Some of it is my sinuses. So if you go on eBay, the store name is MHGJC Ventures LLC. I know it's really long and kind of complicated, but I was going to be doing. I had plans to do a DBA and all kinds of other stuff. It just got put on hold. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, Ed. Thank you for figuring that out. That's pretty cool. So he's going to have well over 2,000 miles traveled, this little guy. I'm so excited for that. And he's back there snoozing, guys, so don't worry, he's a happy little boy. I just can't believe I added like 4 more states to my map that I haven't been to yet in the United States. I covered them this year, adding them in, which is phenomenal. Super exciting, actually, because we have covered pretty much of the eastern half of the country, and again up into Canada and Ontario and Quebec. So it's very cool that we've been able to do that in the last 2 years, guys. And all of your support is so greatly appreciated, because without you, that wouldn't be possible. So you guys make it happen. You guys are the driving force, and of course all of your support is greatly appreciated. Aw, thank you, Aya. No, Sexy Grammy, we are headed to New York, and we're about 34 miles from my destination. We've got about 15 minutes or so till I flip the camera around, out of respect and privacy. And I don't know if my signal will last all the way there. If it doesn't, I will catch you guys tomorrow. And we're going to get off here at exit 1. Guys. La 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 la. La 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 la. There we go. Oh, 1 mile. 1 mile yet. Alright, guys, this is kind of foggy. I got to keep my eyes on the road. Welcome to New York, folks. Welcome to New York. Maps just alerted me we have hit the line. I don't know if you'll be able to see any signs. I forget if there's any right here or not. We got our food sign for exit 1. I think the New York sign is up a little bit further, but oh goodness gracious, it's so hard to see the road right now. It's very foggy. Oh, well, that's good that it doesn't look too bad on the camera, because it is not my cup of tea. Yeah, I only have cats at this time. I have not had a dog in many years. But I have had dogs before, actually most of my life, so when I was young anyway, I should say. Futter monkeys. Alright, guys. Now that glowing sign over there says Port Jervis, New York. So welcome to New York. Jersey's the other way. So we're kind of where everybody meets here. Jersey, PA, New York, out this way. Lots of state lines. definitely fun area. 48 degrees. It's 41 here, so. But as you guys can see from the fuzz off the traffic lights, that's not my camera blurry. That is legit fog. Alright, so this is where I want to turn, right? So again, guys, just cruising on through here. Woo! Oh, I know exactly where I am. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Beautiful. At least I know these roads. That's helpful. That's all fog, guys. Yep, this is definitely fog, guys. Yeah, visibility's pretty crappy. I just turned the fog lights on. I don't know if that helps you guys at all. Doesn't help me much, but it helps some. Yeah, it's my windshield. It's the fog. So, it's lessening a little bit. Well, nope, going back in. Going back in. Oh, I know, remember? Yeah. I remember, like, printing out stuff on MapQuest, and then I'd make a wrong turn, and I'd sit there and cry. You just cleaned your eyeglasses. Oh, gosh, guys, I love you. Yeah, this is a little rough. But yeah, no, I remember I had paper maps. I would go, before I would go on any trip too, I would go to AAA and I would get the map and I would get the book. You guys remember doing that? Going to AAA and getting the map and the book? And I would sit there and I would plot out my route and I would look at, and I would mark all the pages in the book of the places that I was going, where the maps were, like the downtown maps. I would have them all like dog-eared or whatever, or tabbed. That way, as I got into those places, I would use those to get around. So again, you know, yeah. And it's funny because I am so directionally challenged that, again, guys, I would make like a wrong turn and just cry. It would be terrible. I do sometimes still. I have a lot still. And I do try and get some new ones from time to time, paper ones. Yeah, they used to have them in the gas stations. They don't anymore, at least not that I've seen. Maybe some truck stops, but like regular gas stations, not so much anymore. Guys, this is killing me. Eyes are like, oh. Hey, Hala, welcome. All right, yeah, see, like it goes like kind of clear, and then I feel like I'm tripping out or something. I don't know. This is just terrible visibility. Like, my mom is awesome at directions and navigating even without a map, and I'm like so directionally challenged, it's not even funny. I used to call my dad for directions too, because he was like a walking map. I'd be like, Dad, how do I get out of here? I'm on such and such a road. I think I took a wrong turn. I used to love that he would like tolerate me because I was always lost. It was terrible. Yeah, it's okay, sort of. I mean, it's a little rough. Oh yeah, it's the fog. It's definitely the fog, guys. Definitely the fog. Oh yeah, it's just, look, it is what it is. I mean, again, I'm learning. There are some places I can go without a map or directions. I did manage when my maps like died on all of my phones to make it from Long Island onto the main part of New York in the correct direction without getting lost and get over the right bridges and everything to get home. But that's only because I've gone to Long Island enough times that I had a pretty good idea of where I was going. And I was really praying because I didn't want to get lost when I was there. Not a place you want to get lost. Oh my gosh. This visibility is really bad. And pardon me while I keep eyes on the road, guys. So... Alright, somewhere up here is the... Okay, there it is. Oh, this is going to be fun. It's so foggy. Oh yeah, Holly, you're absolutely correct. Map reading is not a skill they teach anymore. It's kind of like sewing and balancing a checkbook. You know, home economics and stuff. Alright guys, now, unfortunately for you, you're going to have to get flipped around if we want to stay in the chat. And you're going to have to watch my flags. Because, again, I do want to give privacy to certain people as their homes do not want to be on a camera. So... yeah, I'm almost there, which is why I flipped the camera around. Again, I want to make sure that I'm maintaining privacy for certain people. And, you know, the flags are illuminated back there, so I'm hoping you guys are enjoying watching them wave in the back. Again, I do like making sure that I maintain privacy for people, especially at their homes. It's always a good thing to try and do. Again, not everybody wants their home on camera. So yeah, absolutely. Because again, I don't want to put anybody in a bad spot anywhere ever inadvertently. So. You know, so I always try to be respectful, and but you guys can watch. This is going to be, so just so you guys are aware, when I do get home, my American flag is going to get retired off the back of my truck, and she has gone somewhere in the ballpark of 31,000 miles, so you are seeing her fly back there for some of the last miles that she'll be running. Of course, when I go home, that will be her last leg of the journey, and then we will graciously retire her, write of course, who she was, the dates, the states, and we will gift her away to a deserving patriot somewhere in the globe. But she has traveled a lot of miles across our glorious continent here of North America, because she has been outside of the U.S., capitals of both Canada and the United States, all the way out to Texas and Missouri and up and down the eastern seaboard. So she has traveled quite a ways, guys, flying proudly off the back of this truck. So again, you are watching some of her final journey. She is really road beaten at this point. And when I go to retire her, I will go live and show you guys her retirement and of course her replacement. I do not like using the sun visor lamp, Bill, because it is really foggy out here, and that light is only going to hurt my eyes and strain them more while I'm trying to drive in the crap that's outside. So I do apologize about that. I mean, I do turn it on from time to time when the pup moves up front, so you guys can see him. But unfortunately, with fog, it's just that extra light would be nothing but detrimental to my vision. So I am trying to make it safely and in one piece. Again, I always like to make it where I'm going, so safety first in that respect. And I do love and appreciate all you guys being here. I know it's not a great view anymore, but again, we want to offer people privacy at their homes and want to make sure we arrive safely. So yeah. And again, I love you guys a lot. I appreciate you all being here. And I really am so glad that you've been able to share in the journey with me as we go. The rear window looks nice. Oh, like a neat campfire? Yeah, almost. Almost. All our beautiful flags, our Pennsylvania flag, of course, Old Glory, and we have a 3% flag flying back there. But yeah, it's like I said, almost 31,000 miles, road miles. Old Glory has flown in the back there. Yeah, well, Stitch hooked me up with a light bar, so anytime I turn on my parking lights, I have ambers in the front, back, and an amber light bar on the top. And anytime I turn on my parking lights, there's a light bar that illuminates our flag, so that even while driving at night, she is properly illuminated for all to see while I'm driving. So nope, we are going to be 2 weeks in an hour. 2 weeks in an hour, guys. 2 weeks in an hour. Then we're on the road 2 weeks. And what a crazy 2 weeks it's been, huh? Yep. And like I said, when I retire that flag, I sign the flag on the band, and I put the dates that she flew on the back of my truck. And like I said, she started flying in July of last year. So she has been flying since July of last year and has traveled everywhere with me since then on the back of my truck. I am very proud of my U.S. flags that fly. And like I said, I'll write those dates down. And on the band, I will also put all the states and provinces, cities of interest in those provinces. And write them all on the band and give it away so someone has that wonderful history to take along with them for the flag. As I gift it away. I do gift away all of my flags that I fly. Hey, Eric! Welcome! Long time no see. Long time no see, my friend. I did have a blacked out yellow flag there for a while, but it had to get retired. So, I do usually fly a BOW flag, but I changed to a Pennsylvania state flag for this trip, guys. because I did want to represent my home state as I traveled across the country into Texas. So again, I wanted to represent the state of Pennsylvania. So of course, I flew my state flag all the way across the country to Texas there and back. So, oh yeah, I usually, like I said, I usually fly one of those. You will see it fly off the back of my truck. Most commonly, you'll see the POW flags. I almost always have one off the back of my truck. But again, I did kind of trade out for a 3% flag and for the Pennsylvania state flag for this trip. So, I am so glad to see you, Eric. It is really good to see you, my friend. Happy you came out of hiding here. Oh, goodness, guys. 25 minutes to go. 25 minutes to go. We are getting there. And again, I apologize that I don't have you on the road, but it is for privacy reasons. So I hope you enjoy watching our beautiful flags fly while we enjoy our evening chat. I am in New York, folks. I am in New York at this time. And I will go live when I go back home, which will be in another day or so. But again, we're visiting, and for privacy reasons, we want to make sure that we just have the camera face this way and give them a chance to have privacy. Now, guys, I do not know if I will be able to keep the signal where I'm going. So if it drops out, I will sign off for the evening. James, it is really foggy outside. If I turn on the cab lights, it will make it very hard for me to see as I'm driving. So safety first. Safety first, guys. Yeah, I try not to run lights in the car too often. And I am so grateful to all of you guys in the chat here. I do thank you for joining us. I do thank you for the conversation. This has been a really interesting evening. We've covered a lot of topics and a lot of information. I saw a lot of great discussion in the comments there, guys. You guys are so amazing. I so absolutely appreciate all the civil discourse, guys, and all of the differences, different opinions and different perspectives. It's just absolutely phenomenal. It's great to see you guys respecting each other for your different opinions. Good night, my friend. Good night. I hope you have a wonderful evening. But again, you guys have been amazing for this journey as we go. And again, Rio will have over 2,000 miles on the road as of tonight. Aw, thanks, Aya. This is awesome. Like I said, I will go live again when I start making my way back home. show you guys some more of Pennsylvania. And, give you the last leg home. But again, we're just enjoying our flags flying in the back there tonight, watching some of the last of the journey of our Old Glory in the center there, flying proudly. And she will have flown a little over, some ballpark, plus or minus 30,000 miles by the time we tire her. And enjoy our evening chat. And again, guys, I appreciate every like, share, subscribe, so it lets you know, because as you guys are experiencing, this channel does get censored pretty heavy. And we want to get information out to as many people as we can. Sorry guys, I was just distracted with something on the road there. We want to get the information out to as many people as we can. Of course, we want to share all of our wonderful opinions, civil discourse, and I appreciate you guys. Good night, Freedom, Oklahoma. Buffering Ed, good night, sweetheart. Good night to all of you that are heading to bed. I appreciate you so much for being here and sharing in this journey. Again, as we watch those flags wave proudly for some of the last legs of this journey. Yes, Rio does make it better. And again, all of you guys turning in for the evening, thank you for being with us. You guys are amazing and awesome, and I appreciate every single one of you. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out, guys. Help us share Rio's journey and adventure and his story as he joins with in the grassroots Patriot Freedom Movement, uplifting and helping each other out. And again, an amazing journey. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, probably on Monday. I would say Monday, just because tomorrow I think is going to be a downtime. I will be doing a radio interview tomorrow. So I will try and get that information out on Facebook and across some of the other social medias where you guys can find that. It will be live streamed on Rumble, but it is a radio show, so you won't be able to see me, but you will be able to hear me. And I will be doing that tomorrow at about, I think, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So again, guys, I will try and get that information out if you want to tune in or check it out. Chiefs or Niners? Neither. I stopped watching football when they started taking knees. So, I love football itself. But I don't support the NFL anymore after they started taking knees. Anybody taking a knee for our national anthem, I don't support. I stopped supporting because I think it's disrespectful to all of those vets that were out there and that can no longer stand for our national anthem. I think it's a slap in the face. And, it's their right to do that, but Taylor or Reba? I like Reba, sort of. I mean, I like some of her stuff, just like Taylor. I like some of her stuff. But I don't get involved in the politics and drama of musicians. Like who's woke, who's not woke. I don't do that. I like music for music. And I listen to everything. So I listen to everything from classical to heavy metal to rock to pop to country to R&B. I don't place much stock in entertainers, guys. I'll be honest with you. I really don't. I do like Ted Nugent. I do like what he says. I do like what he stands for. Not gonna lie. There are some people that I respect very much. Others I don't. I'm not down with the woke agendas. That's me. Everybody's different. Their tolerance levels are different. On a personal. Yeah, they're a lot of celebrities, that's exactly it. They're no better than you or I. They're people. You know? They're people just like you and me. I'm no different than any of you. You know? I mean, there's arguments that can be made, I guess, but again, at the end of the day, I put my pants on the same. I cry, I get angry, I have joy, I'm uplifted. I bleed the same just as you do. So, just amazed that a lot of people, something to see Taylor. I can't, this road's too bumpy. That makes me a little annoyed when the roads are that bumpy and I can't see. But we're going to be bouncing all over for a bit, guys. I apologize, it is just the road. Unfortunately, there's crappy roads in all the states. Yeah, well, that's okay. I heard that somebody was saying it's like 40 or 30 something grand for a football game seat, and people are paying it. I'm like, are you nuts? It's like half my house. Why would you want to mortgage your house for a football game? Well, again, guys, we all have opinions on how things are to be done. So like I said, when it comes to music, I just try and judge music. I try not to get involved, like I said, in the politics. Oh, I am definitely in New York. Yeah, well, this is like the crap patch job for the potholes is what it is. And you guys do have highway that's like that. And it's usually, there's not a ton of them that are that bad. It's certain stretches. So we're just on that particular stretch. But not far now. Yeah, the highways and stuff. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going around these guys. They're moving a little slow. Well, and that's why, that's why it's important to check into those people that you guys support. Again, whether it's a musician, a politician, a school board member, a nonprofit. You know, guys, it's always important to investigate what it is that you're giving your money and energy and time to. So, you know, if you see something you don't like, you got to remember, you just don't want to put your energy into that because it only feeds whatever it is that you don't like. So, you know, leaders can't lead if they don't have followers. So if you don't like what somebody's doing, you have to stop following them. And once you stop following them, they have no followers and there's no one to lead. Oh, I love this song. Never gonna ever stop. I won't waste another minute. No, I won't. I'm a man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. I don't need no permission. I'm a man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. When you look into my eyes, you know you're gonna see that fire. If you're standing in my way, it ain't gonna be your day. Lead until I'm on this dream, build it like you've never seen. Even at the mountaintop, I'm never gonna ever stop. I won't wait another minute, no, I won't. I'm a man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. I don't need no permission. I'm a man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. Wait another minute, no, I won't. I won't wait another minute, no, I won't. I won't wait another minute, no, I won't. I won't wait another minute, no, I won't. I'm a man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. I don't need no permission. I'm a man on a mission. I ain't waiting and wishing. I got that ambition. I'm a man on a mission. Oh yeah, I love that song, guys. Fires me up a little bit. I hope it wasn't too far off key, guys. I know my voice is really, really trashed, and I apologize. But I know Rio's on a sleeping mission. That is for sure, guys. For sure. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the flags in the back. Some of you said like a strange campfire, but again, my voice is very trashed right now, so I apologize that it's off key and raspy and rough. But I do love to sing, and I do love certain songs, and I think they are amazing, and help be uplifting. Oof, smells skunk. Good times. Yeah, every now and again you can see me in the dark. Depends on how much light is coming through the dash. So, it's like peekaboo. Peekaboo while driving. I like a lot of different songs, Hala. So this playlist is actually my thumbprint radio, I think, on Pandora. So if we listen to it long enough, there's rock, there's country, there's pop, there's a little bit of everything. I do have one that I listen to that's mostly like driving convoy type, not convoy per se, but I call it convoy music because it's driving music to me. And it's generally patriotic and uplifting, and I do try to keep my music on the positive side, just because it helps elevate your mood, and I like to stay positive. But we've got a little like Tom McDonald that shows up some weekend. I mean, there's everything in here. Like I said, this is I think my thumbprint radio, so you'll hear all kinds of cool stuff over time. I've been working on this one for a long time. I love that you guys are becoming this great community in the chat. This is absolutely awesome to see all of us here hanging out. It definitely impacts. Oh, I couldn't read all that comment just because I was bouncing all over, guys. Sorry. This road is bumpy. But I am almost there. I'm like 2 minutes away. Thank heavens. No offense to you guys, but tired. I'm glad you guys enjoy this chat and this channel, and we appreciate all the likes, shares, subscribes, guys. It really does help get the word out to everybody. Oh, again, we're a family-friendly channel. We talk about all kinds of things. We encourage civil discourse, and you guys have been absolutely phenomenal as we travel through the country. I know it's buffering off and on. I told you guys this is a rough signal area for me, so I don't always have great signal here. Yeah, we do have an amazing group here, and I thank all of you for all of your opinions and discussions here in the channel, in the chat. You guys are just amazing, and we appreciate every single one of you guys. Well, I'm not quite home yet, so the trip's not over, but we are getting closer to the end of it as we've been traveling again through the United States. Now I gotta back up here, guys, so just give me a second. Just need to make sure that I am clear of vehicles here, because it is a tad bit foggy. Makes it interesting to park. But all right, guys. All right, guys. Well, we have officially arrived at our destination for the evening, safe and sound here in New York. I wanted to say thank you to all of you guys for joining this evening, and I appreciate you guys traveling with us. No, wait. Let me see. Let me try it the other way. I don't know if you guys can. I don't know if you guys can see him back there. He's sleeping all the way back there. So Rio is snoozing, and he's living his best life, guys. And again, we are here at our final destination for the evening. So I just want to thank you guys all for being here. Again, we appreciate every like and share, every subscribe. If you want to know when we're going live, make sure you hit the notification bell. Tomorrow I will be doing an interview, and it will be a radio interview, but it's also going to be streamed on Rumble, so I'm going to try and get that information out on the Facebook page at least for you guys, so you can check that out if you want to. I believe it's 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I'm going to have to get some sleep, guys, so I am prepared for tomorrow and ready to go. I do not know if no, it's not local. It's actually, I believe, an international radio show, so that's going to be very exciting. But again, I'm gonna have to get some sleep. I will try and get those links posted up for you guys, so you know where to find that interview tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live on YouTube here tomorrow, but check for me on Monday as we make the final leg of our journey home back to my house. So thank you so much, guys, for being here. Much appreciated. I love you all so much, and you guys are great. Have a fantastic night, and we will see you again soon. God bless all of you guys. Good night.